everybody, bloody good. How's everybody doing on this Friday, everybody? We are live, chat, a little bit early today for a React Day. I'm sitting here sipping a almost black coffee, only a splash of milk in it. My breath smells like it, just to give you some sort of visualization of how I'm feeling right now. Oh, but boy, does it taste good. Anyways, chat, here's the schedule. It's a full React Day today. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching. We're going to do a rundown in a minute, okay? Tomorrow, we're going to be live around 1:30 EST. We're going to be live a little bit early on the weekend. I know I already go live early on the weekend, but the reason we're live early tomorrow is because I want to get some random games in before the Valorant tournament that Jinxie's hosting that we're taking part in. The draft is at 5 EST and it starts at 5:30. So, I'm probably going to go live around 1:30 and we're going to rip Retro, Rewind, maybe Content King or some other random game. We'll probably get like 2 games in before Valorant. So it'll be like a 3-game day. Tomorrow, that's the schedule. Sunday, we're doing the Etsy review. All the products are in. We're going to actually start stream with the Etsy review after we'll take down the table and everything, put all the shit away, and then we're going to watch that new Wi-Fi's video. The Minecraft Horror ARG. It's like 2 hours long. It'll be the longest react I'll have ever done. And normally I would never watch a video over like 40 minutes. But I did watch part 1, and it was really good, and you guys complained a while for me to watch it, so we'll watch part 2. But it's going to be the only react we're going to do on Sunday, just because it's going to take at least, 2 hours to watch it, because the video is 2 hours long, plus my yapping, so it might be like a 4-hour react. Monday, we're doing CS with Killdozer. We're going to both open cases and watch each other open cases. And then we're going to play CS together around 3:30, and then I'll probably do random games for a little bit, and then I have to record a Minecraft video, so I won't be live long Monday. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday is going to be horror games, random games. Thursday, not live. Friday next week is a chess tournament at like 4, and we'll play that until it's done, and then depending, we'll probably rip like tier list games or something after that. Next Saturday, early CS stream with JoJo, and then random games / reacts, then React Sunday. We'll go from there. 988 charity stream April 13th. So not next Monday, the Monday after that, April 13th, full 988 charity stream. We're going to be playing games that day. It'll be like a support challenge. 988 asked me to do the stream, and they want to mop it as like some sort of gaming challenge where I have to play support in every game I play. So that'll be really hard. That'll be really hard. So I'm going to be playing like Rivals, Valorant. What are other games where you play support? I think I could play CS and just be like a big util guy. But I don't know if CS is a great game for a 988 charity stream. Rainbow, yeah, I could do Rainbow and be like a support-ish player. I'm not playing Overwatch. I could maybe. Arc Raiders, but I'm just friendly. I'm actually no, I'm friendly. I don't kill anybody. I just run around and loot. That'll go so bad. I'll try it. I don't think it'll go well, though. We could just game hop. They were like, just play support in every game. I was like, okay, I'll do that. That'll be Monday the 13th. Then we have a GeoGuessr tournament that I'm hosting / playing in. It's a duos tourney, 18 teams, 36 players, the 24th. And then we're also doing a Weed Mystery Box video the 20th. And then we'll go from there. Next charity stream after 988. It'll probably be like early May. And then we'll see what we do after that. Anyways, excuse me, let me read donos, and then we'll hop into the videos for today. Sky, thank you for the 3. Got my wisdom teeth extracted. Straight up not enjoying it. Have you ever gotten tooth removed before? No. I chipped my tooth eating a piece of chicken once because I bit into the fork. Because I eat like a Neanderthal. I don't like cutting my food. I will stab it and then chew it. And I bit the fork and I chipped my tooth. So they had to fix that up. But, I've never had a tooth pulled, though. No, I have my wisdom teeth. My teeth are going to be real yellow right now. That's my wisdom teeth. I'm missing one on my top right. I was born without it. But I have them in. So, I'm sorry I can't relate. But I hope you feel better. One Ashen unlisted for the sub. R. Facu. H. Sam and Corruption for the sub. New for the 1,000. But he says Subliminal stream. I was working, unfortunately. But what are your genuine thoughts before I buy it? Bro, I saw Queso say he'd rather, like, eat poop or something instead of play the game. Me and him had polar opposite experiences on Subliminal. Like, I didn't think the game was bad. Did you guys think it was bad? Okay, here's what I'll say. I think he got a different ending than me, and the main canon ending sucks. I will say that. I liked my ending. I thought it was really scary, and it stressed me out because I basically was just playing, like, an in-depth story version of, like, Stanley Parable / FNAF 4. That's what I was playing. It was like Stanley Parable, and I was in my mind, and my trauma monster was chasing me, and then I was just stuck in FNAF 4. And it was, like, fucking scary. So that was my ending. It did end very abruptly, but I know there's a part 2. Like, they're doing an episode 2, so I'm assuming it'll pick up where it left off. But I didn't dislike the game. Like, me and Queso both didn't like Poppy Playtime 5. If I rated Poppy Playtime 5 like a 6, I would rate Subliminal like an 8. But I don't know. I think I would probably rate Poppy Playtime like a 5.5. If Poppy Playtime 5 was 5.5, the best one was the second or third one. I would rate those like a 9 comparatively. So, I don't know. I didn't think it was really mascot horror. A lot of people were like, okay, here's what I'll say. I downloaded Subliminal thinking that it was going to be the Backrooms. I really did think it was going to be a liminal space game. I never played the demo. A lot of people said the demo was really good and the main game was bad. I didn't play the demo, so I don't really have a take on that. I thought that when Subliminal was getting hyped up, I thought it was going to be Backrooms. And it was going to be like a really realistic Backrooms. And then it ended up being something entirely different. So I think that threw a lot of people for the, like, in a circle. And they were not happy about that. But I love Stanley Parable. I think the storyline was a little bit confusing, but if you put the pieces together and thought about it, it made sense. I like the Stanley Parable playstyle where you're given a choice and the narrator is trying to push you in a certain direction and you have the choice of just not listening. I just love games like that. The multiple endings were cool. I think I really do think my opinion on the game would be different if I got the canon ending. Because the canon ending was very Poppy Playtime Chapter 1. It was literally almost identical. So that would upset me. But I thought the ending that I got, they should have just made that the ending. No other ending. Well, actually, no. That and the memory wipe. Erase memory in that. Get rid of the canon ending. Canon ending was trash. I think that's why he hated the game. I think if he had the first one, it wouldn't have been bad. I know the puzzles were annoying too, but like, I don't think they were that hard. Comparable to the Poppy Playtime ones, the Poppy Playtime puzzles are more annoying than the Subliminal puzzles. The Subliminal puzzles, I was like, I don't know what I need to do. And I did have some chatters help me out. But, so I get from maybe an individual player's perspective of, like, you're alone in a room and you don't have a Twitch chat to help you. Like, you're just stuck. But, I'm giving my own perspective from how I played the game. So, H-Swear for the sub. New, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Swag and M for the sub. Lower Halo. Astro for the sub. Gabriel Chua, thank you for the sub. SC for the 9. Zach, thank you for the 3. It's my brother Asher's birthday. Happy birthday, Asher. Hope you have a good birthday. Big thank you for the 5 gifted. ZB and Bella for the sub. Fox, Maddie, Justin, Bo, A. Cooper, Chanka, Emin, and SQ for the sub. Maz, thank you for the 10 gifted. Big thank you for the 5 gifted. Dren and Free, thank you for the sub. And Mazalin, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Nick and BK for the sub. Hobo and Booper for the sub. Director, thank you for the 1,000. But you uplift me and brighten my day. You're one of the most entertaining entertainers out right now. I appreciate that. Budget and Show, thank you for the sub. Owen and Batman Sharky. Victor, thank you for the 3. Going to the gym. Started going to the gym, eating healthy. I hate it, but I hate being fat even more. W. Gim. Well, good luck with the gym lift. Azel, Colin, and Dilly for the sub. Sky for the 3. Beck and Vin for the sub. Morning and Nam and BK, thank you for the sub. Anyways, chat, rundown of the videos we have today. Starting out, Neil deGrasse Tyson video about the moon mission, Artemis 2. And I think just moon missions in general, very excited for this. I love listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson yap, and it is, I guess, timely relevant. So we're going to be starting out with that. Your life as every rank on the FBI most wanted. What makes dollar stores so cheap? Mountain climbing is the worst. And time dilation visualized. So a very weird selection of videos today, but I'm very excited. MK Cammy and Morning for the sub. You Bully BK and No. Thank you for the sub. Has he played Road 96? I did. I played Road 96. That is a great game. But what is the sequel to Road 96? Horrible. Whatever the sequel is. Oh, God. It was Road 96 and then Road 96 something. What was the sequel? Road 96 0 Miles. That game sucked. Jack Pembroke video, we're going to watch that next week. I feel bad when I watch a Jack Pembroke video right when it releases because I don't want to, like, take views. You know what I mean? I usually watch videos, like, at, like, a week, 2, 3 weeks after. So we'll watch that next week. Morning, Aaron and SWA for the sub. Bella, thank you for the 5K biddies. Been watching your VODs for months now because of you have taken my first philosophy class. Well, dub. And thank you for the 5K biddies, and I hope the first philosophy class goes well. I don't know if you're taking intro or what type of philosophy class you're taking, but good luck. New, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I think I'm going to get it. I was a beta tester on Patreon, but I heard that people don't like it, so I was skeptical. You and MK for the sub. Elois and Morning for the sub. I don't know. For the price I paid, I don't think the game was bad. That's the take I'll have. How much are Poppy Playtime chapters? $20? Subliminal's $9. It's worth it, in my opinion. It's a $9 game for something that's around 2 hours of playtime for one ending. And if you really want to, there is replayability. There's like 4 endings. And even in the... It's not even just 4 different endings. Like, the game's exactly the same till the end. Like, I was playing, and I'm talking to Pezzy, and he's like, I wasn't here. I don't know how I could help you. And there was still like another hour left in the game. Tony and Jay for the sub. Andrew for the 1,000 biddies. Currently welding, watching my favorite streamer. Dub, Morning, and Alois, thank you for the sub. TB and Tony for the sub. Chat. First video of the day. Let's lock in. No yap. It's on sale too. Yeah, it's 10% off. It's $1 off. Oh, what a steal. The mission's bringing us back to the moon. Lock in. Mission's bringing us back to the moon.
Check.
Yes.
We're going back to... I didn't know...
God damn it. Lock back in. I accidentally muted it. The mission's bringing us back to the moon.
Check.
Yes.
We're going back to the moon.
I didn't know I've been in the first place.
NASA.
All right. NASA's going back.
Ah, well, we've actually never been. Well, we've actually never been to the moon. Have you, what is that called? Have you ever heard of the firmament? Have you ever heard of the firmament? It's this thick air shield. Some would call it the atmosphere, but it's actually so thick that you're unable to travel through it. We're basically stuck on Earth.
Back to the moon. Yes. Let's back up a little.
All right.
Okay? The first and only other time we went to the moon was the Apollo program.
Correct.
As you know. We went to the moon 9 times.
We faked it 9 times. Not even...
Yo, I always think about the guy that went on... What was the first Apollo mission where they went to the moon? Apollo 7, Apollo 11? I don't really know. The first one where they went to the moon and actually landed on the moon, one of them had to stay back. And that's... Well, not stay back. He was like the pilot of the ship. Yeah, I think it was 11. It was 7 or 11. 7-11. Anyways, one of them had to stay back because, like, you can't have everybody land, and that sucks. You're like, oh, have fun. And they're all just jumping around on zero gravity in their little spaceships or little spacesuits, and you're just, like, sitting up there, sad as hell. Like that one guy from Interstellar. You ever see that movie? That one dude from Interstellar that has to stay on the ship while everybody else goes to, like, that one planet that's rotating really fast, so time dilation's different, which we're going to watch a video about later. And they come back, and he's, like, fucking been waiting for them for, like, 30 years. He's like, oh, nice of you to come back. For them, it's been, like, 5 minutes.
in my marriage has that much faking taken place.
Apollo 8
Okay.
went to the moon, orbited, and came back.
Okay.
Took that famous picture of Earthrise.
Ooh. I love this photo. Oh my God. This was my computer background for some time.
Over the
Earthrise,
landscape.
that's right.
Apollo 10
Okay.
went to the moon, orbited the moon, deployed the lander, and then came back up.
Right.
So that's a
Well, is it Artemis 2 also? Like, these are actual moon missions, but Artemis 2, the one that's going to the moon right now at the time of this, stream, that one's not really a moon mission. Isn't it testing the new rocket and spaceship model for a flight elsewhere, like to Mars? Like, this isn't, we're not really giving a fuck about the moon right now. This is just like a means of dialing in the new spaceship technology / gravity slingshot method to reduce fuel, need on a ship.
Apollo 10.
Right.
Apollo 11, everyone remembers. Buzz Aldrin, Neil Armstrong, walk on the moon.
Right.
And they leave Michael Collins up in the...
Yeah, being that guy. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my God, sitting there just watching. The FOMO. I don't think anybody's had bigger FOMO. I mean, he is a professional, but still. Like, he knew that he was... It wasn't like in the moment they drew straws and he was the one that had to stay up. Like, before they even left Earth, he knew.
capsule.
Just left him up
The cuck chair, actually.
there. Didn't even give him the opportunity to go down later and check it out for himself.
No,
You know what
it's
I
in the
mean?
plan. These are professionals.
That is rough. Yeah, I mean, you gonna make me the chauffeur?
Go to the moon.
You gonna make
Wait, was he the pilot? Who was Michael Collins? Like, why did he stay? Yeah, he was the pilot, so that's why he had to stay back. What if he just dipped on them?
make
And
me the
come back,
moon
don't even
chauffeur?
land.
I didn't even
The
get
moon chauffeur.
I'm the moon chauffeur.
Then there's Apollo 12, Apollo 13, the ill-fated one.
Right.
Old Hollywood movie.
Yes.
On that, directed by Ron Howard. And
What? Sorry, I'm not making a joke. I'm actually curious. Which was the one that blew up? Because one of them, they died.
Apollo 13, the ill-fated one.
Right.
Oh,
Old Hollywood
sorry, I gotta pay attention to the fucking video.
movie.
Yes.
On that, directed by Ron Howard. And then Apollo 14, 15, 16, and 17. All right. Why did we go? We're Americans. We're explorers. It's in our DNA, is what we are told.
Right.
That's not why we
propaganda.
went. That's not.
Hold up. Sorry, hold up. Oh my God. Okay. I'm locked.
Not why we went.
No, why do we go?
You could want to go for those reasons, but that's not what
That's not
makes
what
everybody
we
write a
were-
check.
Yeah, exactly.
Who writes the checks? Congress writes the checks.
Right.
You got to spook Congress somehow into writing the check. So Kennedy,
Do we know how much, like, actually it cost? Oh my God. Tell me to relax. Tell me to relax. Holy fucking piss. Okay. I was going to ask. Lock back in. Do we know how much it cost to go do this Apollo? Not Apollo. Do we know how much it costs to do this Artemis 2 mission? I'm Googling. Artemis 2 mission is estimated to have cost around $4 billion. Okay, I'm going to have an outlandish take here. That's not that much. To go to the moon? Okay, yeah, $4 billion is a lot of money. But, like, Elon Musk could fund 50 of those. like brother could sell all his stake, cash out.
Says
we go to the moon and do this, that, and the other thing.
It's $90 billion for the entire mission, $4 billion per launch. What? You're saying for all the equipment and gear, but aren't they recovering some of that? Like the spaceships, you could reuse that. Like it's not just gone. How much is the entire Artemis mission? $93 billion. The Artemis program, $93 billion through 2025. Massive undertaking, heavy lift rockets, infrastructure, $100 billion total for the full campaign. Okay, so it's $100 billion.
Because it is hard.
So Yuri Gagarin comes out of orbit.
Okay. Right.
Oh, we're back on why we went to the moon for the first place. This is what I was arguing. I knew this already. I was arguing with I know I was getting full rage baited, but I can't tell with like Lacey and those guys on whether or not they're being serious. When I was in a call with fucking 8 streamers and they're going, "Oh, the moon landing's fake. Why would we even go there?" I'm like, "You only go back for war or economic reasons." And they're like, "Oh, really?" Yeah.
First man in space.
Yeah.
To orbit the Earth.
Right.
6 weeks later, we have a joint session of Congress. President Kennedy says stirring words, put a man on the moon, return him safely to Earth before the decade is out. Go earlier a couple of paragraphs in that same speech. If the events of recent weeks couldn't even utter the man's name.
Right.
The events of recent weeks are any indication of the impact of this adventure on the minds of men everywhere, then we need to show the world the path of freedom over the path of tyranny.
Voldemort is back. Dumbledore, I tell you.
Is the U.S. flag that was put into the ground in the Apollo 11 mission still there? Wow.
Voldemort is back.
The enemy is established.
Right.
The godless enemy is established.
Right.
The checks were written.
And yeah, well, there you go.
And they'd already beaten us with the first animal in space, Laika. They already beat us at all of that. We needed something to beat that.
Yeah, weren't we sending like monkeys in space for some amount of time or some shit? I know there was like dogs and other shit, but weren't we sending like chimps up there to see like if they would die? Because it was like, well, we don't know. You know, nobody's been up there before.
So we said, let's go to the moon.
That was China? Well, I'm saying we meaning humans, not we meaning the U.S. I'm saying like humans were sending animals up there to see if they died because we didn't know what would happen. Bella, thank you for the 6K biddies. This is the last of my bets. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. You didn't even need to send those biddies. I appreciate it, though. Have a good stream. I'm taking an intro class. I don't want to bring the mood down either. Your takes on death and grief really helped me this past year connecting with my therapist and getting through my dad's death. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry for the loss of your father. You inspire me so much as somebody getting a therapy degree. I want to help as many people as you do. Well, thank you. And thank you for the nice message. And good luck in the philosophy class. And again, I'm sorry for the loss of your father, truly. Hunk, thank you for the 3, for the 5. Me and my girlfriend of 4 years broke up 3 months ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're all right. Nern and Yap, thank you for the sub. Owen and NJ, thank you for the sub. Title and YK for the sub. I'm just for the sub. Ellis, thank you for the 3. I'm not going to lie, you said my name completely wrong. Louise. I don't know how to say your name. Silly and I'm just for the sub. Big Haunted. Liam for the sub. Tommy for the 1,000 biddies. Tony and TB for the sub. Jay for the sub. Andrew, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. All right, let's lock it in. Look, I think of the sub. Lock in chat. AJ, thank you for the 3. ISRO, India landed the first ever rover on any countries at the South Pole of the Moon for $75 million. The data is now used by NASA and other space orgs. They usually cost billions. I'm proud of my home. That's wild. I think it's different, though, if it's a rover versus humans, right? Nick, thank you for the sub. The mission's always more expensive if a human's on board.
Land on the moon.
And walk around. Even though they beat us in all these other categories.
Right.
And we did. So what happens? We get to the moon, look over our shoulder, no Ruskies. We're done here. So did we really go to explore?
No.
Or did we go to just beat the Russians?
Right.
We have not been back to the moon in 50 years. So you know how many scientists went to the moon?
0?
One. Do you know which mission?
No.
The last mission.
17.
So we had the astronauts do science experiments. It's not that no science happened.
No.
But don't fool yourself into thinking this was all for exploration.
Right.
It was muscle flexing on the geopolitical sphere during a Cold War when we're fighting a hot war in Southeast Asia against that enemy. We don't go back to the moon. Not in the 70s, not in the 80s, not in the 90s. Oh, wait a minute, in the 20-teens. Let's go back to the moon. What a great idea. We're long overdue. It's been half a century.
Yeah. I wonder how the moon's doing.
I think it lined up ironically around the war, like, with Iran. Okay. I don't think, like, obviously this mission was in, you know, the books for a long time. I don't think that there was a war-based reason this time to go back or, like, some sort of flexing of muscles. I think this literally is like, hey, we're going to test shit out so we could go to Mars. But, like, I don't know.
Why
You think they'll make it back? Yeah.
did we have these thoughts?
I mean, knock on wood, but yeah. I think they know what they're doing now. Like, you don't understand the amount of fact-checking they do at NASA in, like, modern day. Like, how many tests they're running to make sure that these people don't die. And also get the stuff back.
Let's part the curtains. What else happened in the 20-teens? China says they want to put taikonauts.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh my God, what? In 2017, we signed that because China said they wanted to go to the moon. Oh my God. Bro, so randomly we're like, oh no, we're just going to go back. You know, actually, I kind of miss the moon.
It's on the moon.
Oh.
Taikonaut, their version of a cosmonaut, our version of an astronaut.
Right.
Oh my gosh. China's going to the moon. If there's ever a reason for Congress to...
You see the toilet wasn't working, they had to fix it? Yeah, I saw a video about that. Bro, how bad that would be. They wouldn't have died if their toilet was full broken, but they would have had to be, like, shitting in, like, some bag. There would have to be some sort of way they'd be able to fix that.
reinvigorate the funding to go back to the moon, it was that.
It's good now, but, like, ugh. Do the toilets in NASA, or not in NASA, do the toilets in the spaceship shoot out the poop into space like an airplane, like, releasing stuff? Or do you think they keep the shit on board the whole 7 days? I feel like they could have a hatch that would be like, woof. That'd be awesome to see my turd full freeze just floating through space.
Can't have
So
China.
we announced program to return to the moon.
We go to the moon. Not because it's easy, but because it's...
Just straight diarrhea. Oh, this astronaut food's not sitting so well. I'm just straight shit in chunks. They just release it out. It all freezes, just smacks the window of the fucking spaceship.
I don't know. Is there money there?
And so this happens under the Trump administration.
Yeah.
Okay. So Trump says, let's go back to the moon.
Yeah.
And the program to return to the moon has one of the best names ever.
Space Force?
No.
No, what is it?
Artemis.
Oh my God, I forgot about Space Force.
Artemis.
Artemis.
Yes.
So who is Artemis in Greek mythology? Artemis is the twin sister of Apollo.
Look at that.
You can't get more woke than that.
That's, which is why we're changing the name to get rid of this DEI Artemis chick.
Each one, just as the
Sorry.
original Apollo mission, each mission was a little more ambitious than the next.
Okay.
Right? As you heard, Apollo 10, they went halfway down, came back up.
I love the incremental approach.
It's incremental.
I love
and
it.
the press can talk about each increment because
Exactly.
each increment is more than what happened before.
Yeah, no.
Each thing is a progress wheel. Okay.
Absolutely.
So, remember the Saturn V?
Yeah.
I got it right here.
That's
I
it.
got it right here.
It's all rocket.
It's all right.
It's just all
It's all
rocket.
rocket. Right on up to here, and then right up to here, and then you get the astronauts.
Right.
There's three of them. We had Mercury had
Bro, like, I refuse to believe that. Dude, if you look at the inside of the Artemis rocket, it's the size of, like, a bus. Not even. Like, half of a bus is where they live. So, wait, just thought of a crazy fucking question. Not in this scenario. Do the astronauts in the International Space Station goon? Because they're up there for, like, years. Surely. You know, they got enough space up there. They got like rooms and shit be floating around.
The astronauts.
Oh, God.
Right. There's 3 of them. We had Mercury.
It's definitely happened. Bro, you know how I know it's happened is because one of those fucking astronauts in their head went, I'm going to be the first. I'm going to be the first. Follow-up question. Do you think that there's any sort of, not the Mile High Club, but the Space Club? There's got to be two astronauts that have been in the International Space Station that have gone, you know. Surely.
One astronaut.
Look it up. I feel like that would be something they wouldn't say. I'm really going to Google this. Have any astronauts had sex in space? No verified records. NASA maintains that it knows of no intercourse in space. Yeah, no shit, bro. What are you going to tell them? Oh, my God. Too difficult and too dangerous to test. What is this, fucking Fear Factor? Oh, God, 0 G's. How are we going to do this? Too difficult to test. Like it's some sort of experiment. As noted in a Reddit post, Newton's third law makes it difficult to maintain contact without specialized techniques, such as Velcro or being held by another person. I assumed they'd just cocoon each other and then jackrabbit it. Like, that in my head, I assumed they'd just be kind of floating around the space station just ripping it. Like, that's probably how it would go.
Gemini, how many did they have?
Maybe 2.
Yeah. Apollo 3, all increment up to landing on the moon. So they're up here in this little capsule right here.
Exactly.
Capsule. And this is...
Okay, no, back to what I was saying. Why, dude, this whole rocket, I know they're so worried about weight. Like, weight is such a big thing, and it's like they have to literally factor in, like, every small thing they bring on the ship. You're telling me they can't just make the rocket a little bit bigger? So then the fucking capsule could be a little larger?
Absolutely. And this is the Cape Tower. If something bad happens, this launches and carries the capsule and its residents.
That was the problem with the other, oh my God. Wait, this is why this rocket method's a lot safer, because what was the other spaceship method they had where it was like an airplane? The space shuttle. The space shuttle was like the dumbest invention because if something goes wrong on the space shuttle, you're just strapped to fucking explosive fuel. Like, if, say this goes wrong and you're at the top, just shoot right off, you're good. Like, you just die on this.
Bad happens, this launches and carries the capsule and its residents away from...
It glides down to safety. I'm saying it in a moment where, like, you need to get the fuck off that rocket.
From this bomb that they're sitting on top of. Okay, so we got one of those as well, but it's specially designed for the future. It's called the Space Launch System, SLS. So it has not only a big old giant rocket, it's got what we're familiar with now with the space shuttle.
Yo, I can't imagine being one of the astronauts at the tip of that rocket. You're already like 400 feet in the air, and you just got fucking 80 tons of fuel behind you, and you're just like... like, what is the G-force on that? They probably have to train for that shit.
It's got 2 solid rocket boosters on the side. The value of that is you use up their fuel, and when they're done, you just drop them away.
There you go.
You don't want to carry
empty tanks.
Empty tanks. And then the main rocket will also have multiple stages as well. This was the brainchild of Werner von Braun. Multi-stage rockets.
Right.
Without him, we'd all have...
Oh, yeah, Werner von Braun. Yeah, I know the name.
These bullet-shaped V2-looking rockets that are not multi-stage. It was his idea to do this. You drop away things you don't need anymore, and that way the remaining thrust is pushing on a lower mass object.
Right.
So the SLS with the capsule included is about the same size as the Saturn V. But here's a good way to think about how big it is. Let's compare it to the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. It's as big as the Statue of Liberty. I would have thought that it was large. It's as big as the Statue of Liberty. That's how big the fucking rocket is. Dude, you have to I will say I did go to that one museum in Florida where they still have like one of the rockets, and you walk for like 3 minutes just under the rocket. Like it's a long rocket, but I'm seeing it on the ceiling, so you don't really recognize it.
Except that's not the right comparison. Let's make the Statue of Liberty its actual size. Relative to the
Okay, can you put it next to like the Washington Monument? I feel like that would be a better comparison for me.
SLS. So it's about the same size as the Saturn V.
Okay.
But it has the help from these.
How tall is the rocket that... I gotta Google this. How tall is the Statue of Liberty? 305 feet. How tall is the rocket on Artemis 2? It says 322 feet. No way. That's gotta be wrong. Oh, it's around the height. Oh, okay. No, see, now we're skewing it a little bit. It's the height of the Statue of Liberty with the big rock part at the bottom. Look. So the Statue of Liberty, if you're like standing at the foot of the statue, is a lot smaller. But if you add like the big, rock part that it's sitting on, that's still huge. 322 feet.
Solid rocket boosters on the side.
Okay.
All right. Point is, the capsule, which is containing and protecting the life forms, there are things like the original capsule was not expressly designed to protect you from radiation.
Right.
It might incidentally do so because it's made of metal and whatever, but this is radiation insulated. It has other life support systems to protect the occupants, as you would want.
Okay.
Okay. The original Apollo capsule could seat 3 astronauts. The Lockheed Martin one can seat 4. Okay.
Right.
We add another one to the mix.
Okay.
And of course, it is also
You add one more, you could get a League of Legends LAN.
once again connected to a rocket tower that will, if something goes wrong, in an instant.
Bro, that'd be so lit. Imagine being on the spaceship, like, queuing. Bro, your ping would be crazy.
It'll rapidly take the capsule away from this rocket bomb that's detonating in ways that you don't want.
Yeah.
Wait, do they still have that live stream? Sorry, I keep pausing. Do they still have that live stream up right now? We might be able to see where they're at. They usually have, like, live footage.
All of the pictures, I think you will see.
Oh, no, I don't want to hear this fucking space conference right now. I want to see the view from... What the hell is this?
Okay, we will take the time to get this cabin looking good, and I think you can come back on board in the HHP camera.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is that the
Sounds
moon?
great. And Christina,
What am I looking at?
thank you. We'll take you up on it, and we'll be coming on board.
2 FPS, obviously fake. I love when people say that. Why is the quality so bad? Oh, I don't know. Probably because we're far as fuck.
Yes, exactly. So it's cool. It's good. It's nice to have a little ejector button.
Ejector button. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. In a way, the most important part of the whole rocket.
Definitely.
AI.
Because you in it.
I was going to say, that's where the people are.
That's where the people are. So Artemis 1 flew the entire kit and the caboodle to the moon, and it landed in the ocean just...
What the hell is this flight pattern? Why did they do that?
and it landed in the ocean just like the old days.
Yeah.
With
Splashdown.
Splashdown with 3 parachutes, and there was the capsule, and landed right near there was an aircraft carrier, just one of the ships that would collect it out of the water, and it was great, uncrewed, just to test the system. Next, Artemis 2.
You land in Daytona, Florida on spring break. You pop the fucking top of the spaceship out. Everybody
goes with crew to the moon, but doesn't land, and then comes back.
Okay.
Okay? That's a very Apollo 80 of them.
Right.
8E. To go to the moon and then come back. That's the first time we've sent astronauts off of the Earth to a destination since 1972, since Apollo 17.
Damn.
54 years.
I'm going to say that's tragic.
What year was 54 years before we landed on the moon? It was 1914. So you see how far we went from 1914 to 1969.
That's terrible.
That's how I think about where we should be in space.
That's terrible.
Okay. So Artemis 4, scheduled for the future, will take the crew and they will land on the moon targeting the South Pole.
Okay.
The South Pole, we have crater rims where the sun, which never gets very high in the sky, that's
well, lizard people live on the dark side of the moon, so this is going to be a dangerous mission. Do they have any weapons?
happens when the sun is in the sky when you're near the poles.
Right.
And they're craters that are so deep with rims so high, the sun never reaches the bottom of the thing. So when comets hit and they deposit water molecules on the surface, if it's where the sun hits, it evaporates. If it goes in the middle of the crater,
it's there.
It's a cold trap.
And we got it for water.
It's forever. And so you can, quote, mine those molecules out for water. You can turn it into rocket fuel, separating the hydrogen and oxygen.
I'm starting to see the motivation here. China is going to go. We like, that water's ours, China.
So the South Pole is the...
But what are they looking to find? Like remnants of other life forms in those asteroids, or like certain things that we haven't found before? Like in these water molecules? It's not oil. Oil. Drill, drill, drill. We're going to bring it back. Fuel. Yeah, that's what we're going to get out of the fucking moon. Yeah, how are you going to get that shit back?
Object of affection these days.
Yeah.
Not only China has sent rovers there, Russia has sent a rover. One of them crashed, I think. We've sent a spacecraft to the South Pole. So that's where everybody's sort of gathering right now. And if it's going to be a turf war, it's going to be there. And we didn't want to be left out. There it is.
Well, there it is. Once again, it comes down to the fact that we don't want to get beat.
We have a real or perceived threat from an adversary that we are reacting to. But that's not going to be in the top cover.
What does our treaty say about, like, water is now a commodity on the moon? So what does our treaty say?
There's the Outer Space Treaty, which was modified, updated to become the Artemis Treaty.
Oh.
It's signed by 50, 60 countries.
Okay.
Not China, not Russia.
Oh.
They came up with their own treaty that they signed among themselves. Okay, so they got a treaty. We got a treaty. The treaty means you help each other in need. You don't hide secrets.
What a perfect opportunity to showcase cooperation amongst nations.
To reinvent ourselves as a cooperative.
It really does blow that, like, if all the world superpowers actually got along and shared info with each other, we as a species would advance at such a more rapid rate than we do now. Because we're just gatekeeping info from one another that, like, oh, we need this bit of info that you have. You need our info. And instead of just giving it to each other, we're going to spend 10 years trying to figure it out so we can piece our own puzzle together rather than just handing it to each other. Like...
As a cooperative species, like we're not on Earth anymore. Like
it's all Kim, bro. It's over. I'm telling you right now, Kim Jong-un has zero valuable information for any of the world superpowers. I'm more so talking about China, Russia, the United States. If they all shared info with each other, that would be fucking awesome, right?
We can't even go to the damn moon and work together. You would think look, let's all work together.
Kim Jong-un's cooking up fucking burger recipes on his fucking end in North Korea, dude. They got about jack shit. They're about 9 to 10 years behind from what everybody else is cooking up, dude.
Together, we can all get this water because guess what? You know, whoever...
Kim Jong-un making liquid cheeseburger recipes.
That's it. We need it to get to Mars or wherever else.
It's the old watering hole problem with tribes.
Yep.
All over again.
All over again. Except on the freaking moon.
So I just want to sort of celebrate the fact that we are going back, even though it's 50 years later.
Right.
I'm happy we're going back.
Right.
I understand the motive. I'm not.
I mean, this is fucking jerk off, dude. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Your English isn't good. My English not good. I mean, I think he's black. What? What? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Get the hell out of my chat.
Delusional about that. That crew going to the moon looks more like America.
Like, obviously purposefully mistyping words to make it seem like they don't speak English.
Than the original, Mercury 7.
Not if
Like, if you couldn't type that, how are you understanding what I'm saying at the rate that I'm talking? Like, I have viewers that aren't native English speakers in chat right now, right? But they still probably know how to say, "Oh, what are you what are you saying? You're just okay? Yeah, Neil's black. What? What does that have to do with anything?"
I can help it.
Oh, by the way, Trump puts it in, and who follows Trump as president?
Biden.
He doesn't cancel it.
Nope.
He keeps it.
He was asleep, that's why.
No.
Anyway.
So everybody keeps the space goal.
Right.
Because it transcends politics.
It does.
And you realize NASA has.
Yo, let's not start this, Savage, big dog. Yeah, no, you're banned, man. I'm sorry. I understand. You're welcome to still watch me. You can't be in my chat anymore, dude. I don't know if it was you or your brother, but you faked killing yourself in my chat. You can't do that. That's a no-go, right? You faked killing yourself. That's a perma-ban, right? That's like wild. Stop. You're banned. You watch, you're not a chatter, right? It's getting really beyond the parasociality of faking killing yourself in a stream, because that's crazy, right? Now we're just spam trying to get unbanned. Stop making new accounts. Just watch the stream. You're banned. You're banned. You can't type.
Has 10 centers in 8.
I gotta rewind. Yuri and Dark for the sub, Weez for the sub, Cole, thank you for the 3. My family's through CPS report. Even though my family's always nice to me and my trans sister, but apparently the report was on her being suicidal because her parents don't support him. But they told him to go to bed early, which almost seems like a joke, but watching your streams really took my mind off of it. Well, I hope things are okay. And I'm glad I'm able to help. I don't really know what else I could say. Eric, Mr. Red, and Cole for the sub, Real for the sub, Sud, thank you for the 3. Going to college next year, any advice? Schedule your fucking work. Have a schedule a week in advance of what you need to do and what you need to get done. And don't procrastinate. That's about it. L Cookie, thank you for the sub. Plexi, thank you for the 3. Yes, I've seen the new Earth photos. Fizzle and Real, thank you for the sub. Kev Mateo, Bond, thank you for the 3. Bad work for NASA. Put another project to the moon. Basically, the moon after China said they wanted to go to the moon. The goal is lunar South Pole by 2030. Justin also for the sub year. And Creamy, thank you for the sub. Jackson, thank you for the 5. Gifted, Happy and Marcus, thank you for the sub. The Ken. And Nace, thank you for the sub. Fair, thank you for the 3. No. Sharky and Skate, thank you for the sub. Austin Nick, 1 a.m., thank you for the sub. Hug, thank you for the 5. Lockin.
He keeps it.
He was asleep, that's why.
No.
Anyway.
So everybody keeps the space goal.
Right.
Because it transcends politics.
It does.
And you realize NASA has 10 centers in 8 states. And those 8 states variously at the general election vote 4 red, 4 blue, 3 red, 5 blue, 5 red, 3 blue. It is embedded in the political spectrum of the country. So if someone does not like NASA, that is insufficient information for you to know what party they vote for.
There you go.
That's how you embed it in.
See?
Kind of how I see it.
There it is. Congrats.
Wow, so you make it a political thing for both or beyond politics for both parties of just I just spit everywhere. Of just wanting to be able to explore.
Congratulations, NASA. The only thing about America that doesn't suck.
On that
Truist, thank you for the 5K biddies. Says, how's your Friday going? Pretty good. How are you? Thank you for the fucking 5K biddies. True, appreciate the biddies, brother.
note,
Thank you for the bits.
this has been yet another Star Talk explainer, the Artemis mission, following on the legacy of Apollo. Chuck, good to have you, man.
Always a
Neil
pleasure.
deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist, as always, bidding you to keep looking up.
Wow. I loved that video. I love learning about space. I love learning about the interstellars. Neil lived long enough to see the moon mission. Go Artemis. Okay. What? Wait, why? God damn it. Oh my God, no. See, now I'm thinking about when Neil deGrasse Tyson's gonna die. How old is Neil deGrasse Tyson? 67. Dude, I saw a clip of somebody saying, I think it was like some fitness influencer going like, oh, the average person's going to live to 140 soon. Hell no. Hell no. You know what I do think about? If there's ever a world where they invent something that, like, can biologically make people immortal, I feel like I would be the jackass that would die the day before. Obviously not, like, physically immortal, because even if you were biologically immortal, you could still get, like, shot, hit by a car, die of other things. But, like, I feel like if they were ever to, like, make something like, oh, yeah, wait, no, now we could, like, low-key live forever. I died. I died the day before they found that out. And they're on the streets. Oh, it's a utopia now. They're just injecting people with needles that, you know, make you live forever or some shit. And Joe's in the ground. Actually, I wouldn't be in the ground. I would want you to throw my body in the woods where the wolves would ravage me. Roxa, thank you for the subs. Simply for the 2 subs. Garfield T, Maya and Malias for the sub. Vampire for the 3. Love Space. Thank you for the biddies. Turtle and I thank you for the sub. And True, thank you for the 5K biddies. All right. Let's lock in, chat. Next video. Your life as every rank on the FBI most wanted list.
You're not on the most...
Rewind. How do you get on the on the FBI most wanted list? Do you have to, like, kill someone, or is it just, like, any large-scale crime?
Level 1, the poster. You're not on the most wanted list yet. You're on a poster at the post office that nobody reads. Bank robbery in a small town, caught on 3 different cameras, face clear
Face clear as day. Buddy, you didn't even put a balaclava on?
as day. You wore a hoodie but forgot about the angle from the teller's station. Amateur hour. The FBI opens a case
That is beyond amateur hour. Walking in with your hood up and robbing a bank.
because it's a federal crime, but you're just a
AI? What do you mean AI? Is that AI? I can't tell, bro.
number in the system. One agent gets assigned, part-time, along with 40 other cases he's juggling. He'll check the databases, run your photo through facial recognition, send some emails to local police departments. Then, he'll move on to something more pressing. You've got maybe 3...
It's a full AI channel. Bro, you guys were spam sending this in the video suggestion tab. Do we want to skip it? If it is actually full AI, I'm down to skip. I just don't know if it is. All right, we'll skip. We'll skip. Next. Gustavo and Bean for the sub. What makes dollar stores so cheap? Lock in.
If I asked you what's the most popular retail chain in America, you...
Dollar General! It probably has to do with the video. Not a pre-watch. You know why I know it's Dollar General, chat? And I'm fucking certain on this. It's either Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Is because Dollar Generals pop up everywhere. At any corner. Dude, flashback 5 years, you probably saw one Dollar General in, like, your city. Now, every fucking block, there's a Dollar General. At least in the Northeast, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General. You could be in a town in the middle of nowhere, Dollar General. Big city, they got Dollar Generals every 3 feet, you know? And they're not even selling good shit. They're just selling regular freezer goods. They got bananas, apples, and fucking shitty blueberries. And fucking lighters and cigarettes.
probably say something stupid like...
It's like Thailand and 7-Elevens. I think it's Thailand. Yeah, Thailand 7-Eleven. How many are there? I'm pretty sure Thailand has like the most 7-Elevens per capita. There's 16,000 7-Eleven stores in Thailand. Oh my God. 200 stores open per quarter. That's more than one per day. That means if you live in Thailand, like if you're a regular Thai citizen, you're walking around and there's a new 7-Eleven in your vicinity every fucking week. Like, oh my God. Because Thailand's not that big of a country either. Like, there's a lot of people, but it's not a huge landmass.
Like CVS, Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Yo, CVS? No, not CVS. You know what fucking sucks and shut down? Rite Aid. Nobody goes to a Rite Aid anymore. Rite Aids are dead.
Or Walmart, or Target, or perhaps BJ.
Oh, yeah, we're sitting in sub only. Yeah.
Do you guys love BJ's? I love.
What is Rite Aid? Like a shitty CVS.
Or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love BJ's. That's a real store in New England, and it's very popular, but holy
I've been to a BJ's a few times. I've never been to a Costco. I've only been to a BJ's. It's the same thing as a Costco. Like, almost identical.
How did they not see that marketing-wise? But the biggest retailer in the U.S.
I think it's great marketing. I understand it's a bad name, but, like, same thing with Dick's. Yeah, you want to go to Dick's? What? Dick's Sporting Goods. And you know, I'm never going to get over this. How is Richard nicknamed Dick? Like, they're not even the same. It's not like there's no short form. It's just, how's Richard Dick?
By number of stores is actually Dollar General. In fact, there are more dollar stores in America.
Because Rick? No, it's Dick. Richard Rick Dick? But that doesn't make sense. I could understand Richard's nickname being Rick, but Richard's nickname is also Dick. Like, you could call a Richard Dick. Richard's nickname. Dick, Rick, Rich, or Richie. The nickname Dick originated in the Middle Ages through rhyming conventions where Richard was shortened to Rick and then changed to Dick. That had to be a diss, and then it stuck, right? Like, no, if you're a Richard in the Middle Ages and they go Richard Rick and then they just start calling you Dick, I mean, like, was Dick a term for penis in the Middle Ages?
America than every Walmart, Target, McDonald's, and Starbucks combined. Who doesn't love going down to the dollar store and picking up a new flavor of Faygo? Look, they got cotton candy flavor.
Yo, they actually have the worst products ever. Yo, that's not like a Dollar General though. That's like a Dollar Tree. If you go to a Dollar General, just has cheap stuff. A Dollar Tree is like a true dollar store. And I think everything now is like $1.25 or $1.50 because of inflation. But like everything at the stores, like under $2. Those stores are awesome, but also suck. The vibe when you walk into a Dollar Tree is just grim. There's like one employee, they have like deflated balloons in the corner. And you stroll in, and it's just like old Halloween decorations. It's April. Old Halloween it's April. In the corner. There's just weird, like, gum on the floor. And you're walking around, and they just have, like, single boxes of candy, loose off-brand sodas, Faygo, and then, like, freezer bacon that certainly has bacteria. That certainly has some sort of bacteria.
Flavor for only 25 cents. A fitting price for such a disgusting abomination. Oh no, it's not 25 cents. It's $1.25.
Yeah, no, that's what it is now. See, this is a Dollar Tree.
Well, that's a little upset. It's a dollar store. Why are we going over?
Dude, that I've been saying the same thing. And yo, I'm not trying to shit on Five Below. That motherfucker's 80% Five Beyond. We ain't Five Below anymore, buddy. Stop. Change the name of the store at this point. We gotta go 10 Below at that point and just make it that. Because it's like, if you walk into a Five Below, half of the store is a Five and Beyond. It's like, what are we even doing? In 20 years, it's gonna be Five Below and nothing's gonna be $5 because they can't profit. It's the same thing, bro. If you only see these in big cities, I'm talking like Philly, New York City, you know, maybe like a Miami or somewhere, but like usually like an older city. Have you ever seen a 99-cent store? They still have those in some places. What are they selling there? Off-brand lollipops? Like, what are you selling in 2026? What are you selling for less than $1? Trash. Actual like garbage out of the trash can that's like refurbished.
For $1. What for?
Meth? Meth is very expensive comparatively, buddy. Maybe crack? Crack pellets?
For a Faygo.
Faulty condoms? Recalled birth control? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are we selling there that people are buying that?
What the f? I just don't get how you're gonna lie about selling things for $1 and then not only that, sell me something that should be literally a nickel. It's cotton candy Faygo and you're gonna charge $1.25 for that? Have some credibility. But that's just the thing. Hardly anything in the dollar store actually costs $1 anymore. They're all liars.
Yeah, but Dollar General, see, Dollar General, right? When you, like, that's the real facade of these places. Some of them stick true to the name. I'm not upset at a Dollar Tree changing it to $1.25 because everything's $1.25. You walk into a Dollar General, they got shit that's $50 in there. You could buy a fucking a big container of fucking laundry detergent for like $20.
Actually cost $1 anymore. They're all liars. They all sell things more than $1 and it's in their name. It's damn right unconstitutional. It's like if you found out I had a super small penis. I mean, my name's Big Tug. I gotta be packing down there. Start a rumor that I'm packing down there. And honestly, I can't think of one good reason why the dollar store would need to charge more than $1. Inflation? That's made up, print more money. But still, with prices so relatively low, it's no wonder that studies show nearly 90% of Americans have shopped at a dollar store in the last year alone.
Yo, side note, did Killdozer ever do a video where he only ate at a Dollar Tree for a week? Because that video is probably very grim. That video is probably so... Killdozer Dollar Tree. Oh my god, what do you think he ate? Oh.
Guys, it is January 1st, and for the next 14 days, I am only eating and drinking from the Dollar Tree.
What are you eating from a Dollar Tree that is giving you any rotting meat? Any sort of sustenance. Oh my god, they do have frozen vegetables.
Unfortunately, the fruit is going to be a little too expensive.
See, $3. Oh my god, wait, no, Dollar Trees don't even follow the fucking rules anymore. What? No, this is actually ruining my fucking vibe. Okay, everything else is $1.25. You could get mustard. I would just start eating peanut butter for a week.
We ran out of ketchup. Tuna, we have to get tuna. We need...
Oh my... Eating that star-kissed tuna in water. Turkey stick.
But as you see, everything here, $1.25. Strawberry freeze-dried stuff.
Okay, freeze-dried strawberries, but that's just, it's not like, that's not that gross. Where's like...
All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay.
Yo, that is actually just straight gruel. Like, and bro, I love watching his videos because he will eat the grossest thing ever, not really make a face, and just be like, yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever tasted, too.
I cut up some of that pepper jack cheese. All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay, wish me luck.
That's gonna be a 6.3. Tastes like mush on fries.
I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna have some of this pop. Raised beef jerkies.
Dude, we're giving that a 6.3. What's the most replayed?
Cheese. It is 6 p.m. I'm going to the gym again, doing some more.
That is awesome. These buy drinks were really good. We'll grab that even after the...
Bro, I feel like he's just eating snacks for a week, dude. Wait, they sell G Fuel at a fucking Dollar Tree? Oh my god.
Beans, some of those...
Ooh, I could survive on Jimmy Dean's. I could survive on a Jimmy Dean.
No meal is complete without an
Oh.
absurd amount of this ranch.
Oh, what is that?
Cilantro lime rice is incredible.
Oh, he did not eat all of that. Is fucking foul. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're getting creative. Okay. Are those cut up hot dogs on saltine crackers?
Saltine crackers, sausage, cheddar cheese, ranch seasoning, barbecue sauce. And now the piece de resistance. I'll attempt to eat that in the car on the way to the...
An enchilada? Oh my god, and then he went to the casino. Just throws up the fucking Dollar Tree diet into a cup. Hands it to one of the waitresses.
However, other research suggests that as many as 36% of shoppers use these stores at least 3 times a month. And between 2008 and 2020, food sales at these stores nearly doubled. Now, is it because that's really sad because financial times hit hard and we had to get our meat at a dollar store? Yes, that's why it happened, I would assume. But man, come on down for the steakums, kids. We got it at the dollar store. You just know it's poison.
Dude, I used to be eating steakums. Nah, bro. Before I had Alpha Gal, and when I was in like fucking high school, bro, steakums was like the fucking meal, bro. Oh my god. You fucking throw some, what is that? It's like frozen fucking steak patties that are really thin and you just cook up, bro. That's like it's the struggle meal, but it's the best struggle meal.
We got it at the dollar
so dry, but you cover it in sauce.
Store. You just know it's poison. Every line in that is poison. So not only are dollar stores everywhere, but they're quickly becoming a consistent component of the American diet. During a 2020 earnings call, Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso said, "We do very good in good times, and we do fabulous in bad times." He loves the pores, Teddy. Honestly, if everything's going so good all the time, sounds like you could probably afford to keep your shit under $1 there, Ted. But considering today's dollar is worth 47% less than it was 25 years ago,
wow. $100 in 2000 is equivalent to $188 today. Like, I knew the inflation rate was, you know, change in the dollar value, but I didn't think that it would be almost double from 2000, maybe double from like the 80s.
Ted's fabulous bad time seems to be here to stay. Tuglets, it's time to dig between the cushions of your couch and find the spare change, because today we're taking a trip to the dollar store and we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on over there. And also, do people find change between the cushions anymore? I mean, I haven't had a couch good enough to have cushions. It's usually one slate of fabric. And even then, I mean, do people have loose change in their pockets anymore? I remember going between the cushions and getting ice cream money for the ice cream truck when I was a child. Kids don't have.
Never had that. I used to look under vending machines, though, and I would find, when I was a kid, I used to look under vending machines and, like, put my hand in, like, the dusty-ass, gross part of a vending machine because people would drop coins down there and not want to pick them up. And that's like a locked way to get, like, 50 cents.
That anymore. Chris, you can go to the next segment whenever you want. I'm just going to be talking about the ice cream man for a while. The roots of discount retail stretch back so far that they predate the era when $1 was considered cheap. It's hard to think about now, but there was a time in America when a crisp George Washington was actually worth something and not filling up space in your pockets. What are you going to get for $1 nowadays? A cow tail? Chris, put up a picture of a cow tail. They're delicious, but they're fucking disgusting.
Bro, the candy that's under the counter at, like, a Wawa. That shit nobody buys. Like here. Hold up. I gotta find like a good image. Wawa counter checkout. Oh, like right here. Okay, look. Like this shit. You know when you're at, like, you're checking out at a gas station, doesn't have to be a Wawa. This stuff. At the bottom row. Who buys this? Do you guys buy this shit? Double bubble. If I have never in my life seen somebody go just dive for the double bubble. I've gotten a cow tail or two once in a while, but double bubble gum? Who's eating that? Are we in the 1910s? Is this is this the 1930s Great Depression? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble Bubble Gum? That shit is disgusting. It's like chewing fucking cardboard. Cardboard and, like, whale fat.
Back in
Kids still exist? Yeah, and there's better gum than that.
1788, $1 was worth $30.
You know, okay, bro said kids still exist. You know what I'm trying to chew on? Big League Chew. Big League Chew. Act like I'm chewing tobacco. Put some green in there. Chew that up.
You think I don't get money. How can that be true? Which is why the first discount stores were actually called 5 and 10 cent stores. Hey, yeah, you see? The first of which was created in 1878 by the most 1878 name I've ever heard in my life, Frank Winfield Woolworth. Holy shit, that is an entrepreneur. Woolworth did live up to his name, however, becoming wildly successful by creating the first 5 and dime stores. The business model was so lucrative that it was quickly duplicated.
Yo, I genuinely believe we should just get rid of the dime, the nickel. I know we got already rid of the penny, but like, bro, chop everything out outside of a quarter, because what in the fuck are we buying that's 10 cents? Like, I know it's to you, it's for like the purpose of having taxes and then people are going to round up if you get rid of it. But it's like, we had these coins because they were at one point capable of buying something in themselves. Like, you need like 40 nickels to buy anything of value.
By other stores, spawning some of America's first chains, including what would eventually become the 20th century retail giant Kmart. Remember Kmart? That's why I said 20th century giant, because that's not around no more. They failed spectacularly. Maybe I'll make a video about that one day, but we're going to be talking about the dollar store today. But of all the 5 and dimes, none were as successful or as influential as the 20th century Ben Franklin stores. Now, naming your store after a founding father is a bold move, especially when you're picking Benny Franklin, because that dude was a pervert. I mean, not only did he invent lightning rods, bifocals, and glass instruments played with wet fingers called the harmonica, but Franklin wasn't just inventing things, he was also a cocksmith. The dude loved him some
Didn't he go overseas and like cheat on, I don't know if he had a wife, but he would sleep with a bunch of women and then go back.
French. He loved a French more than he loved this country. So in his honor, we decided as a country to get together and name a cheap little fucking store after him. And I'm sure he would be thrilled if he lived to see the day. Ben Franklin stores were everywhere. At the company's peak, they operated 2,500 locations. And in 1945, a World War II veteran named...
Wait, hold up. Let's go through the U.S. currency. Penny, Abraham Lincoln. Nickel. I don't know the last time I looked at the face of a nickel. Who's on a nickel? Roosevelt? I don't think Roosevelt. I would assume like Alexander Hamilton. Or some shit. Jefferson? Okay, Jefferson's on the nickel. Quarter, Washington. $50? Let's void that. Dollar coin, void that. They exist, nobody uses them. Dollar bill. Washington. Oh, dime. See, I forget about a dime. Who's on the dime? Kennedy? Who's on the dime? FDR. I don't fucking know. I'm Googling this. Who's on every bill and coin U.S.? $1 Washington, $2 Thomas Jefferson, $5 Abraham Lincoln, $10 Alexander Hamilton. I went and saw that play in New York City. It was fire. $20 Andrew Jackson, $50 U.S. Grant. $50 bill slept on currency. I feel like you rarely have a 50. I feel like most people carry 1, 5, 20, and 100. 1, 5, 20, 100, maybe a 10. You never carry in a 2. You have a 2, but you don't use it. It's like lucky. And then a 50. 50's rare. Rare. And then you never get dollar coins. Dollar coins are so rare. $50 too. Discontinued. There was a $500 bill with William McKinley on it. $1,000 Grover Cleveland. $5,000 James Madison. $10,000 Salmon P. Chase. Who the fuck is Salmon P. Chase? It sounds like a fake name. American politician, 6th Chief of Justice. Chase Bank.
named Sam Walton bought a Ben Franklin in Newport, Arkansas. The store was sold to Franklin for $25,000, and the sellers apparently were quoted as saying, "This dude's buying a lemon." That's not a direct quote. They wouldn't say this dude, but they did call the store a lemon. If you don't know what a lemon is, it's something that's right out the gate and he's probably gonna fail. But what nobody saw coming was the business IQ of this fucking shell-shocked war veteran. In 3 years, Walton's annual sales topped $250,000, which in today's money is about a trillion billion jabinka joints, because that's a lot of money back then. Eventually, Walton struck out on his own, creating a little store called Walmart. That's right, the basic principle.
What? The dude that started like these cheap stores made Walmart?
Of Walmart, one of the world's largest retailers, were fine-tuned in the dollar store, where Walton learned the pricing, merchandising, and layouts that would influence the Walmart model. And you guys know the Walmart model. It's perfect. You get the candy at the checkout aisles. You sell guns in cages next to baby formula. It's perfect.
Bro, my Walmart has digital price tags now. F. We're in a dystopia. They change it.
It's America. But it isn't just Walmart that claims roots in the Ben Franklin stores. This shit was wildly influential, turns out. In 1953, a Ben Franklin was purchased.
That shit's updating by the minute. You pick an item off the shelf, it triples in price.
Purchased by K.R. Perry, whose son would eventually take up the family business by opening up a Dollar Tree in 1986. Remember the Dollar Tree? It's the whole point of the video. I've been ignoring that. I can't fucking write a script for the of me, but I'm glad I hope you've been enjoying this. Hope you get all your fun facts. I am burnt out, guys. I can't do this forever. But it was 3 decades earlier in the 1950s when dollar stores began to take the shape we recognize today. Dollar General opened up in Springfield, Kentucky in 1955, and Family Dollar of Charlotte, North Carolina followed just 4 years later. Dollar General expanded to 29 stores and was doing annual sales of $5 million just 2 years after opening. And Family Dollar opened up 100 stores in its first decade, and then they opened up another 100 stores just a year after that. They were booming, exponential growth. Chris put up a chart. The 50s facilitated their spread because of the growth of the American suburbs and small towns after World War II. Dollar stores filled that gap of affordable and convenient shopping. Come on down, we're selling hams today. Plus, big box stores like Walmart, they weren't even existing yet. You had to wait a decade for that shit. And even when they did, they tended to grow at a slower pace. But this was the genius of the dollar store, and the reason they spread across the country like a weed. They require so little overhead, gang. So little overhead.
No, and you always have like, dude, a Dollar General, a Dollar Tree. You have like 2 employees. Your production cost is so low. And the appeal is just like people love going there because it's just cheap shit. You go in, you spend $5, you feel like you spent nothing, and you got 5 items out of it.
Their buildings, inventories, and employees are a fraction of those needed by regular retail shops. Because I'll let you in a little secret, okay? If you have an entire store dedicated to shit that costs less than $1, you can only imagine how little that costs to actually produce and sell. They were making a crazy margin on all this shit.
I'm a manager at Dollar Tree, bro. Yo, sorry, I'm gonna say this. Some Dollar Tree employees smell like actually fucking dog poop. Wait, no, Dollar General, not Dollar Tree. There was one Dollar General I went to in PA, and the employee literally reeked of shit. Like, I was standing there, and I'm just going, "You find everything you want today?" Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to just give me my bag, bro. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Stench maxing. Bro, I remember she was talking to the other guy. It was either her or him. Well, maybe both of them. She was like, "Oh, I can't wait to go home." I'm like, "Oh, I wonder why." There's a fucking mud sandwich in your fucking pants right now, buddy. Holy shit. She smelled so bad. It was like eye-watering.
Footprints allows them to thrive in communities often overlooked by bigger retailers and places where it isn't practical.
Oh, I can't wait to go home right now. You just hear a plop onto the ground.
Or profitable to run a Walmart. And these places that I just described also happen to be full of the most desirable clientele for the dollar store. The poors. Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso says that their average customer is a woman in a dual income household that earns less than $40,000 before taxes, yikes, and has only about $800 of disposable income per year. It's not a great situation to be in. This makes much of rural America a prime spot for their industry. However, 75% of Americans nowadays do live within within a 5-mile radius of a dollar store. So how does that amount of expansion make sense with the average demographic of a discount shopper? These dollar stores aren't just in
Oh, well, not in Guthrie, Texas, where the local gas station's 90 miles away. Not in old Guthrie, Texas. We got a 6-man football team. They got nobody around here. We gotta filter our own rainwater.
the shanty towns. They're in nice suburbs, and they're around the rich people. So how's that going down? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of show where I bring up the fact that shit's pretty bad right now, and it's been pretty bad for a while, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. The rich people are poor now. We're a Pew study.
Well, that's why Target's a failing business, right? Because rich people will go to what's like a rich people grocery store? Rich people will go to Erewhon if you live in LA, or higher quality grocery stores. And Target was targeting the middle class. But now the middle class is starting to not really exist. So everybody just goes to Walmart or Dollar General. So it's you just have two polar opposites. Trader Joe's, yeah. Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, some shit like that. Bro, no matter how much money I ever make, I'm not going to a fuck-ass Whole Foods. I would go to a Trader Joe's. I went to a Trader Joe's one time. That shit was awesome. Shit was awesome, dude. I felt like I was walking around. They were like, do you need help with anything, sir? No, thank you. And normally I hate that. Right? Normally I hate that, but every item at Trader Joe's makes no sense. I feel like I'm in the back rooms. Would you like help with anything? Oh, yeah, what's this? Oh, well, that's our fresh squeezed lemonade. It's $14. What? Best lemonade you ever had, though.
Found out that in 1971, 61% of Americans lived in middle-class households, which earned 2/3 of all income. And in 2023, only 51% of Americans were middle class, which earned less than half of all income. And I know I'm throwing a lot of numbers out here. It gets a little confusing when you start thinking about how bad things actually are, but they're important in this discussion.
Cortisol spiked from clav. What do you mean? What happened to the clavicular? I saw him have a seizure on Twitter or some shit. I don't know what was happening. I think somebody choked him out and he started twitching. He didn't die, no. I don't think it was a seizure. He was violently convulsing though. And they did roll him on his side, which made me think that it was a seizure, but it wasn't. Yeah, he cut off the oxygen to his brain. Oh my God. What the fuck? He got choked. What's happening now, though? I don't think he's live. I feel like he normally goes live at fucking midnight. Oh, no, he's live.
He's not going. Wait, so you found Juvy's number or what? Why is the address not sending? Fuck. Copy.
Because you can quote me on this. Chris put up on the screen, numbers are business. That's the first thing they teach you in
clavicular watch party. Tell them they're gesture maxing. Tell them they're gesture maxing.
Business school. You like numbers? Because that's business. What I'm saying is the middle class is shrinking, and that's a great thing for people who own dollar stores. To quote Vaso, as this economy continues to chug along and create more of our core customer, Jesus Christ, that's so dark, I think there's going to be more and more opportunities for us to get in and build more stores. That's so f***ed up. I'm sure we're thinking of it in the wrong context. I'm sure he's talking to people who aren't poor, but oh my God. And this leads us to the consequences of the dollar store strategy. While they often like to position themselves as businesses that do good for the community by helping consumers.
Yo, I hate card shopping, dude. I think that's actually a bottom tier shopping experience, is being oh, I need to go buy a birthday card. And you stroll the stores and they're just all ass. All ass, dude. And you'll see some shit, it'll be such niche things. Your nephew's graduating. Why do we have a card for that? Why do we have a card for that? We have a business we have a factory that's printing out cards for your nephew's baby shower. Why is that a subsection? Just have birthday, marriage. Your nephew's friend's bat mitzvah. And it'll just be a card that has nothing to do with, like, the relation of that to you. Why is that a thing?
Consumers stretch their dollar while providing access to shopping in underserved areas, they actually play a role in destroying local communities, and we're going to talk about that. As dollar stores aggressively expand, they're no longer just filling in needs for rural towns and small suburbs, they're competing with local grocery stores and effectively wiping them out. Dollar stores often open up right next door to local businesses, and
Bro, but I don't understand how they're competing with local grocery stores. Because I understand on the snack perspective, like smaller skewed things, like if you have to just grab something in the moment. But, like, Dollar Generals aren't selling, like, meats, you know? They sell, like, cereal and snacks and maybe a small fruit section, but they don't have, like, raw chicken or beef or fucking shrimp or some shit. But then I'm forgetting that the average American's diet is so piss poor that it's, like, they're probably just eating fish sticks from Dollar General.
what do you can't compete with someone selling a $1.25 cotton candy Faygo. Reports suggest that it's typical for mom and pop sales to drop by roughly 15 to 30% after a dollar store opens, driving many of them out of business. Studies have found a substantial decline in the number of grocers within a 2-mile radius of new dollar stores, which lead to food deserts. And that's when an area it's really hard to get good, healthy food, so they have to go to like 7-Eleven and buy donuts in order to survive. It's a big issue, and dollar stores contributing to that. And this cycle continues as fewer grocery stores mean more business for dollar stores, leading to more dollar stores opening, destroying even more grocery stores. So at this
bro, and the fruit that Dollar General has is like the runt puppy in a litter, bro. You get an apple from Dollar General, it's the size of a golf ball. I'm sitting there like, there's a core in there. I'm supposed to eat them like one bite. What am I buying? The blueberries are like fucking grains of sand. It's just sad.
Point, I know what you're asking yourself, Tucker. Is this all this bad stuff you're talking about? Is this all worth the savings? Is this worth the $1.25 Faygo, which is the only item I currently know that sells at dollar stores? But honestly, that question might be a little bit of a moot point. Dollar stores have a penny pinching reputation that's made them a favorite among thrifty and low income households, but that reputation might actually not be warranted. After all, if you think about it, these stores are making an insane amount of money. In 2024, Dollar General
How? I feel like your profit margin's probably pretty low. And whenever I walk into a Dollar General, there's like maybe one other person there. You buy 6 items, you're not making that much money.
Net sales topped $40 billion, while Dollar Tree raked in $17.6 billion, and Family Dollar made $13.25 billion. How could a business that keeps inventory so cheap make so much goddamn money? Guys, they do it by doing what everyone else does. They f*** over the customers. It's so simple. Why didn't I think of it? One of the most common tactics dollar stores use to increase profit margins is shrinkflation.
Yo, Doritos be doing that shit, dude. You buy like a mini gas station bag of Doritos recently. There's like 5 Doritos in the bag. Not even. Other side note, not even a shrinkflation. Lay's chips struggling for their lives to get fucking people to buy their shitty ass potato chips. They rebranded from the gross fucking classic fucking pick to new brand. I gotta show you the side by side here. Like the new Lay's potato chip branding looks so good comparable to the old one. Oh my god, the old one was so fucking gross. They almost conned me into buying it. Old Lay's potato chips. They look even worse than this, dude. They're see-through. That's how thin a Lay's potato chip is. Sopping wet with oil and see-through. Anybody that likes a Lay's potato chip, I'm not trying to diss you. If you like a classic yellow Lay's potato chip, your blood pressure is through the fucking roof. More than mine in my cortisol spikes. Because if you're eating these on a daily basis, they're disgusting, number one. They're disgusting. They're covered in oil. They're the most unhealthy fucking chip that you've ever eaten in your life. They're so gross. And then they rebrand to go made with real potatoes. Made with real potatoes. And look, these look like fucking piss chips. These look like kettle cooked baked chips. And I'm telling you, they haven't changed the recipe at all. They just changed the branding. The potato chips are still dog shit ass. Literally, why are people buying those? If I'm buying a potato chip, I'm buying a kettle cooked. That's it. I will buy a baked Lay's. I take it back. Baked Lay's are good. Baked Lay's are good. Fried Lay's are disgusting.
Chuggy term, a very millennial term, but it's actually real, so we gotta pay attention to it. The term was coined in 2009 to describe the practice of charging the same amount of money for a product while...
Kettle cooked are all right. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. If I'm buying a... Dude, a regular chip, I'm not a big fan of potato chips generally, but a kettle cooked jalapeno... Have one of these. Have one of these and get back to me. Have one of these and get back to me. These are elite. Elite chips. Nothing better. So good.
Slightly shrinking its size. Studies find that consumers charging the same amount of money...
Fritos. Another weird pick. Don't know why anybody would be buying those. The Crest White toothpaste. Wow, really skipping out on the toothpaste here. Raisins are down. Not really upset about that. 70 fewer raisins per can. I'm gonna be totally real. I think I have the same Sun-Made raisins jar that I've had for the last 10 years. Hold up. I need to go grab that. I actually think I have the same raisins. They're probably expired. They're probably expired. When am I ever just eating a handful of raisins? Hold up. Hold up. Do we think they're expired, yes or no? I would still say they're edible, though. Let me show you real quick. Hold up. It's currently April 3rd. These expired 2 months ago. And there's still more. Ooh. Dude, there's just so many raisins. Like, when are you ever eating that many raisins? Eat them? How long do... Okay, I wonder when I bought them, though. Do you think I could figure that out? What is the shelf life of raisins? 6 months? I did not buy these 6 months ago. I don't remember buying raisins in the last, 2 years. Genuinely. Eat them? Hold up. It's, stuck. It's, fully stuck. How do you get them out? I'm trying to, I want to get it out as one big cube. They're just gooping down. I'm throwing it out. What the fuck am I doing? They're expired. They're fucking expired. I'm not going to eat the raisins. Jesus. Chuckle, thank you for the 3. How many Nebraskan viewers do you think you have? I have no idea. Reggie, thank you for the 3. Jinxie's doing a Profi Bro against XUC right now. Will you do one with the Jinxie in the future? He actually texted me about that today. Yes. I don't know when, though. Taking cringe for the sub, Nick, thank you for the 3. Jinxie IRL collab. No idea when we're doing that, Nick. There is no set date. I don't want to say please stop asking me about it, but please stop asking me about it. I have no idea when we would do that. At some point in my life, yes. I don't know when, though. Lit for the sub, OS, Aw, and Alex for the sub, Monkey, IB, and AQ for the sub, Accused, thank you for the sub, both thank you for the 5 gifts, Henry for the 3. Sister has agoraphobia and anorexia has to come out, side in 3 years. She tried to commit 6 months ago, thankfully failed. I'm scared she'll try it again. Do you have any advice? Well, I'm sorry that your sister's going through that, but I can't really help you there, man. All I could say is, you know, you got to talk to your parents about it, maybe try and get your sister into some sort of therapy program, but outside of that, I don't really know what I could say. I'm sorry that's happening, though. Nate, thank you for the 3. Me and my girlfriend broke up. I'm not trying to seek attention, look up to you, wondering if you have any advice. Block her on everything, focus on yourself, hang out with friends, pick up a hobby, and give yourself time to move on. That's all you could really do. Slay, thank you for the sub. Cup, thank you for the 3. Video/stab, game/stab. Raw and Mass, thank you for the sub. If you have any videos, I'm kids, you to play. If you try to fail and succeed, do you fail or did you succeed? I'm using for the sub / thank you for the 5 gifted. You succeeded in failing. That's not that deep. Clover, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Bode and AP, thank you for the sub. Rue, Nicholas, Ty, Quicks for the sub. Ishmael, thank you for the 3. Sick hair dude letting you know. Thank you, Jake and Gribby for the sub. Bean, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Debbie for the 3. Brain for the sub. Sarja for the sub. Nolia and Money for the sub. Maz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Zay Little World Cup, thank you for the sub. Gustavo and Bean, thank you for the sub. Garfield, Nazario, Landon for the sub. Low for the sub. Reggie, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Money for a product while slightly shrinking its size. Studies find that consumers are less likely to stop buying a product due to shrinkflation than due to a price increase. And they might not even notice a smaller Snickers bar. It might be like a quarter-inch smaller. I wasn't paying attention, so give it to them. They don't give a f***. But shrinkflation explains why many consumers might not realize that in 2022, Gatorade changed the size of its standard bottle from 32 ounces to 28 ounces. Gatorade, come on now.
One, they'll hollow out the bottom part. You ever see that? So instead of it having a flat bottom, they'll just make like a big hole. So it looks exactly the same, but they save like 5 ounces of liquid.
I need that lemon juice. I need that yellow juice in my body when I get a cold. But unfortunately, shrinkflation is a strategy that dollar stores use to exploit the vulnerability of their primary customer base. Now, considering practices like shrinkflation are going on, it's kind of hard to think about if you're actually saving any money shopping at these stores. And that's why we came up with a brand new game to help you navigate the
Sorry, I have a hangnail. And I can't do anything productive until it's gone. I just bit it off. Fire. Yuck.
Discounts in the dollar store aisle. It's time to play Deal or No Deal. That cannot be right. That's already taken, Jimmy.
All right, let's time out the guy that said, I'll eat it. Bobbert Better. Can we time out Bobbert Better for 35 seconds? Thank you. You gotta go sit in the corner, buddy.
You f***ed that up. I can't say that. That's a f***ing copyright. All right, that's why we're playing a brand new game called Thrifty or Shitty. Well, I can't say that over and over. I'm gonna get demonetized. Thrifty or Shifty. You dropped the ball on this one, Jimmy. The rules are simple. I'll show you a dollar store item, and then you get to decide whether it'd be cheaper to just get it at a local grocery store. And it probably is, because I love the deals down at Market.
Well, most Dollar Generals I thought are more expensive. It's just the convenience of them.
Market Basket. More product placement. Go to Market Basket. They f***ed over Demula, but the deals are still there. All right, number 1. Challenge number 1. Mayo. Put it on the screen, Chris. Got a jar.
Is mayo cheaper at a grocery store? Yes, because they're buying it in bulk.
Of mayo. This 8-ounce jar of Kraft Real Mayo sounds like a steal at $1.25, which equals about 15.625 cents per ounce. Holy, what a steal. But honestly, I've never heard of mayo coming in an 8-ounce increment, so I'm already confused and a little bit suspicious. I also hate how
I don't know. I do like the convenient size of the mayo. I'm not a big mayo guy. I like the squeegee mayo for my sandwiches. But when people buy a jar of mayo, that'd take me like 2 years to get through.
It immediately labels itself as real. I know they're trying to differentiate themselves from mayo. What's that shit? Miracle Whip, which is disgusting. But I hate when anyone put like made with real sugar. I fucking hope. What kind of?
I hate the I can't believe it's not butter brand. because every butter spread that you eat is probably not butter. If you go to a grocery store and buy a tub of like a butter-like substance, it's vegetable oil. Like that's what it is. Like Country Crock is not butter. I can't believe it's not butter is not butter, right? Land of Lakes might be butter. I don't know if it is, but like most of that shit's it's just canola oil.
Fake sugar can you use? I don't know. Calling it real mayo makes it seem like it's a naturally occurring element on this earth instead of being whipped up with a shit ton of oil and eggs. Like, it doesn't grow on a tree, gang. It's not, real is a big word. Okay, so it's time to decide, Tuglets. Thrifty or shifty? Survey says a 30-ounce jar of mayonnaise runs about $40 at my local grocery store, which comes in at about 13.3 cents an ounce. Which some of you geniuses out there would notice that is less than the number I said earlier about the dollar store mayo. So you're getting even though it seems cheaper, you're just buying less. All right, number 2, Thousand Island dressing. I'm pretty sure that's what they put on Big Macs. I've never had it on a salad. Again, we have an
They put Thousand Island dressing on a Big Mac?
example of a weirdly small bottle with this dressing again costing $1.
On the Big Arch Burger?
$25 for an 8-ounce bottle, or $15.625 per ounce, cents, whatever. We got that. It's cheap. So anyway, thrifty or shifty? Answer: it's a little weird, actually. For complete transparency, the 8-ounce bottle available at the dollar store was Kraft, a name brand. And with that in mind, my local grocery store carries a 16-ounce bottle of Kraft Thousand Island for $4.29, which is approximately 26.8 cents per ounce. And that would make the dollar store version of this thrifty. However, if you're already shopping at the dollar store, I don't think a name brand is much of a concern, in which case you can get a generic Thousand Island for $2.49 or 15.5 cents per ounce, which makes the dollar store version of Thousand Island dressing shifty. So I guess you just gotta pay attention to, you gotta bring a calculator to the store, which is so fun when I'm shopping at a discount store. All right, challenge number 3, ramen, the cheapest thing on earth. I remember.
All right, bro, if we're nickel and diming ramen, though, I don't know. That's where we've lost the plot. That's when society's cooked, is when you're worried about the price of ramen. Ramen's like actually just $1. Anywhere ramen's $1.
Back when these were 29 cents a fucking packet. I don't know what happened to this country. Ramen is pretty much the cheapest way to keep yourself alive on this planet, so I was a little surprised to see this stuff at the dollar store charging $1.50 per pack. That is so much money. You just buy a can of soup for that. But it's a 5-pack, so if you do the math, each one's only about 30 cents, and that's a screaming good deal for a bowl of soup. But ramen noodles occupy a weird space in the culinary world. The type you make at home is incredibly unhealthy, accounting for 72% of your recommended sodium intake per package, and the kind you get at a restaurant melts in your mouth and it's the best thing on earth. So it's a weird, I don't get it. But one thing I noticed is a 5-pack
Well, it's one's highly processed and covered in fucking sodium and the other's not.
of ramen.
Ramen's buns. I think real ramen's good. Like if you go to like a ramen shop, but like base ramen's not. Yeah, let's ban that kid.
Noodles is a little
You know, while we're at it, we gave it a shot for a little bit. We're gonna go back.
unorthodox. Usually it's a 6-pack. So my suspicion flares are flaring. Is it thrifty or shifty? Answer: okay, we might be splitting hairs here because ramen is already so goddamn cheap, but you can get a 12-pack at a standard grocery store for $4.99, which is over 41 cents a pack. So this is thrifty, but with a pretty big asterisk. Keep in mind that these bigger packs of ramen do always go on sale. In fact, while I was writing this, you could get a 12-pack of ramen at my local market for $2.99, or a little less than 25 cents a pack. So whatever. Frozen pizza, number 4. This was one of the most shocking items I found in the store, because each one of these pizzas is $5 each, which is, it's a supreme pizza, but it's still a fucking frozen pizza. And it's not even DiGiorno.
I feel like frozen pizza is like one of the biggest scams. Well, there's actually like an index that shows if the economy is doing bad or not, depending on how many frozen pizzas are being bought. Because if more people are buying frozen pizzas, that's showing that they don't want to actually buy takeout or go to a restaurant, but they want some sort of special meal that feels different. But regardless, I think a frozen pizza is like they're cheap, but they're bad. Like they're objectively bad. Like even like my favorite frozen pizza is like a Screamin' Sicilian. Still ass, comparable to like any regular like delivery pizza place.
Which is like the best one. So survey says,
and real pizza is not expensive. You could get like an extra large Domino's pizza for like fucking $15.
thrifty or shifty. And I thought this was gonna be a slam dunk for shifty. No way could anyone in their right mind charge over $5 for a Red Baron pizza. But sure enough, they do. This same thing is being sold at my local grocery store for
hell no. Yeah, you can, bro. What? See, now I'm looking. How much do we think an extra large Domino's pizza is? You could get an extra large barbecue chicken pizza for $15. A plane's probably like 12.
$5.99. $1 more for Red Baron. What happened to this country? I don't even know how we went.
Too much. I feel like that's the one thing that's like, that's a pretty valid price. Like, dude, you're getting like fucking 5,000 calories of food.
This game, folks. I feel like we're losing, no matter what we do. How did it get so dark? This was supposed to be a fun history lesson about the dollar store. What's the next segment? Oh, good. The section is called The Human Cost of a Dollar Store. Fantastic. Dollar stores aren't always a value for consumers, and they often hurt local businesses. But guess what? They are awful to their employees. 92% of Dollar General workers earn less than $15 an hour, which, just in case you weren't paying attention, $15 an hour is not livable anywhere in the United States anymore. You could be in Kansas and you're Not only are these staffers underpaid, but they also have to work with the bare bones staffing. Oftentimes, dollar stores only have 2 people working at once. And that makes things really complicated, considering that they're always trying to sell balloons at the front of their store. Just one parent trying to buy a balloon for their child that they love will completely f over an entire shift at Dollar General. Not to mention that since there's only 2 people working, you basically have to do everything. You ring people up, you stock the shelves, you clean. Go to any grocery store, they have like 40 people doing all those jobs. There are people who are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year who don't even work remotely as hard. Former dollar store employees report being expected to work long hours with little or no overtime. So not only is this wildly exploitative, it's also extremely unsafe.
No bathroom breaks, potentially, as well.
Without time to take care of stocking, the merchandise piles up in the aisles. I don't know if you've been to a dollar store.
That's what I experienced at that $1
recently, but it looks like a fucking bomb went off. And federal safety inspections have repeatedly found
Yeah, no, they are always dirty, dude. There's always like parts of the store that are just like closed.
Blocked exit routes, fire hazards, and unsafely stacked merchandise. In 2024, Dollar General paid a $12 million fine to the government for workplace safety violations. And nothing changed. They were just like, yeah, we do that shit. Here's the money for it, but we're not it's way cheaper to just not pay these people than it is to pay you guys, so fuck it. But a blocked exit is the least of your worries at the dollar store. Because of their lack of security and small numbers of employees, they get robbed all the fucking time. There's
What are you robbing from a Dollar General that's of value at all? The cash register with fucking $9.38 in it?
Any 50-50 coin flip if you walk into a dollar store. It's currently in the middle of a mugging. In Dayton, Ohio, 81 criminal incidents were counted by police at dollar stores in 2023. And while the majority of them involved theft, several
go into the Dollar General, rob them from everything. We just got $38. $38 and we stole 2 things, the detergent, for free.
Several of them were robberies. Robberies are...
I could do 27 dishwasher cycles and fucking 15 laundry loads.
Incredibly common at the dollar store. And I know they're an easy target because they got one dude called Todd running the shop, but how much money could you squeeze out of a fucking dollar store? I'm sure they have $20 in cash behind the register, but man, they think it might be worth it because people fucking die a lot during these. According to data from the Gun Violence Archive, 172 people have been injured in Dollar General stores since 2014, and nearly 50 have died. That's too many. I mean, death is always a tragedy, but we're averaging 5 a year here. One Ohio Dollar General employee named Dave Dukes actually experienced 3 armed robberies, so many that the company sent him to other stores in the region to train employees on how to handle themselves while a gun is being pointed at them. But after his 3rd robbery...
Yo, I'm quitting that fucking job, bro. What? If you have a training lesson as like a part of your, like, you just got the job and it's like part of your training is like, okay, so when the guy eventually comes in here and tries to rob you, just put your hands up, keep it calm.
Dukes hit his limit, and he started bringing a gun to work. I don't f***ing blame him. And of course, he got robbed again at Dollar General, and he f***ing shot the dude and killed somebody. All of this over cotton candy Faygo. All right, this is bad.
Did he get in trouble for bringing a gun to work, though?
This was not as fun as I thought it was going to be. We got to make this fun. Okay, goofy dollar store names in other countries. That's more like it. Okay, we'll end on a fun note. We'll just talk about this, how the Europeans name their dumb shit. In Germany, you get 1 hero shop, which is pretty boring. Japan has 100 yen shops, which is kind of fun. I don't get why Asian...
100 yen Isn't 100 yen like nothing? 100 yen to USD. That's 63 cents. What the fuck are they selling at the 100 yen store? That's not even $1.
Countries have denominations of money that are so much, though. I don't get that. Like, they're like, oh yeah, that hamburger costs 1,400 yen. Just make it 14. Take a couple zeros off that bitch. I don't know why we do that. Like South Korea, 1,000 won shop. Like, make it $1. Why? Just cut the zero.
Yeah, well, no, there's places that have it even worse than that. It'll be like the 5 USD would equate to like 30,000 of their currency.
Off of it. Vietnam, 10K stores. You see what I'm saying? Dollarama in Canada. That's fun. That's a fun one. The UK used to have a 3-penny stores, which sounds dumb, but now they have Poundland, which is where I took your mother last night. And of course, Poland has I have no clue.
Zisco old 5s.
I don't know. Chris, put it on the screen. I have no clue how to say that. There's a 5 in there. 5's watch. Nothing like a little xenophobia to take the edge off. But before I go, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I don't think it's bad to shop at the dollar store. I don't think that's a bad thing to do. And I'm not shaming anyone for doing it. You guys aren't the problem. That's absolutely fine. Sometimes you can really stretch your George Washington shopping at these fine retailers. However, I think it's important to realize just how these stores work, and that's by feeding off of our misery. They give less, they charge more, they destroy small businesses, and create practically death traps. As one retail researcher expertly put it, what the dollar stores are betting on in a large way is that we are going to have a permanent underclass in America, based on the concept that the jobs went away and the jobs are never coming back, and that things aren't going to get better in any of these places. So on that super fun note, thanks for watching Big Tug. New videos every Saturday and sometimes Wednesday. Like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those things. Shout out the extra Tuglets. All my little bargain boys. They're all...
He does promote his fucking Extra Tug website very well.
$4 a month.
Oh, he's a shitload of subscribers. Those are all A's. Wow, he has fucking 9 people subbing to him, all called Bigger Tug. That's funny. WVid. All right. Hold up. Chats, we now have to... We got to find... Well, actually, no, we have these 2 videos. We're probably going to have to get another because we cut that one other one. But we'll do these 2 first. Oh, my God. Also, has Jixie picked the captains yet for tomorrow for Val? Oh, here's the schedule for those that don't know. React Day fully today. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at like 1:30 EST. We're going to do random games till 5. Then it's a draft for the Val Tourney at 5:30. Sunday is going to be the Etsy review. Finally, all the products are in. And then we're going to watch that Wi-Fi's video that's like 2 hours on the Minecraft Horror ARG. Monday, we're going to be doing CS with Killdozer at like 3:30, opening cases, playing CS random games after that, but shorter stream because I have a Minecraft video I got to film after that. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to be doing random games and horror games. Thursday next week, I'm not live. Next Friday's a chess tourney. I need a practice for that. That's at 4. It's with a bunch of creators that are asked, though, including Jinxie, who's currently playing.
Oh my God. Kind of. Wait.
I need a practice chess. I barely remember how to fucking play. And then after the chess tourney next Friday, probably random games next Saturday, early CS with JoJo, and then random shit after that, then reacts. April 13th, 988 charity stream 420 on 420. Geo gets returned by the 24th, and we'll go from there. All right, next video. Don't do another video. Practice chess, dude. It's next Friday. I'm going to practice chess off stream. And here's why. Number 1, I think the tournament will be fun. I think me casually playing chess will probably be boring. Number 2, my chat will just bitch at me the entire time and say that I suck. For a fact. I know that. The entire chat's going to be terrible vibes the entire time, just saying I'm terrible and that I don't understand things and I'm stupid. When they also don't understand chess. Number 3, I have a million other things I got to play. So I'm just going to practice off stream. Honey and Sweet for the sub. A-Dad, thank you for the 3. Will you be willing to promote my friend's GoFundMe? I don't do GoFundMes. I'm sorry, brother. I wish your friend the best, but it's like you give one person a donut, you got to give everybody a donut in class, man. It's just a rule I've always had. I do a lot of, Tiltify charities, but they have to be official charities. I don't do GoFundMes. Because if I do your GoFundMe, I have to do everybody's GoFundMe. Because then I'm just picking and choosing viewers' problems. And then you're weighing people's issues, and that's where you get into a very gray area. Lou and Mister for the sub. DZ and Tristan for the sub. Verpent and Pro for the sub. Monkey, thank you for the 3. What should I order? I'm hungry as fuck. No idea. Lone and DR for the sub. Electro and Axel for the sub. Monkey, Stat, and King for the sub. Chris and Sin for the sub. World and Kale for the sub. Nick, thank you for the 3. Honey for the sub. Lock in chat. Next video. W deflect? I'm not deflecting. I'm just saying no. I just don't promote GoFundMes. Luke, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. What's up, Joe? What's up, bro? Appreciate it. All right. This person just keeps trying to say this. Okay. Gianna for the sub. Mountain climbing's the worst.
How you doing? How you doing?
Lock in.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about mountain climbing. When you're putting up with the hustle and bustle of life, sometimes it's relaxing to head out into nature to grab some fresh air.
I love a good hike. I love a great hike, but like a low incline hike. When I was in Vermont, I did that one that was like 45 degrees the entire time for like a mile, and it sucked. It was like a mile in the sky. It was horrible. I was walking for hours. I had fucking blisters. It was ass. I hated it. Hold up. One second. All right. Gianna, thank you for the 5 subs. Lock in. No, but I do love hiking. I've never been mountain climbing, though, and I don't think I ever would go. I have no aspiration to be hanging off a cliff with the only thing holding me up being a rope and some sort of fucking stint that I stabbed into a fucking rock ledge. Nope. I would go rock climbing in, like, a gym, though. I feel like that's cool.
For many, going on hikes and experiencing the outdoors is a great way to unwind, get rid of some stress. It's also better than spelunking, which is partially kind of why I wanted to talk about this, because we have been doing a lot more of these outdoorsy.
Yeah, just throw it back in sub only. I literally every time I have it as sub only, I ban 4 people in a minute, and then I gotta fucking throw it back in sub only. Just start banning people, mod, seriously. Like, if they're just annoying chatters and they're spamming, stop timing them out. Just ban them. Literally just ban them. I don't even know why we have them in chat, because they're just shitty chatters anyway. They stop spamming, they're just going to type some other fucking slop chats. Get them out of here. Don't spam W subs as well. I appreciate the subs, but it's like every time I throw it in sub only, you spam W subs, we have the same fucking problem. Now we're not talking about the video, now we're spamming W subs, right? So it's like, it's spam either way. It's shitty chat spam, I throw it in sub only, now the subs are going W subs. Just fucking lock in.
Stuff, and nothing can comprehend to the horrors of claustrophobic spelunking or cave diving, but you know.
Why is chat always like this? It's not. It's only on React days because it brings out the worst people. I'm not saying you specifically because everybody always says I'm thinking them. No, I'm saying the shitty chatters that I just banned only show up on React days. They're only here on React days because React days have higher view counts and the most annoying people.
We have been doing a lot more of these outdoorsy stuff, and nothing can comprehend to the horrors of claustrophobic spelunking or cave diving, but you know. Some people, however, love to take things to the utmost extreme, instead trying to conquer the most absurd and dangerous challenges nature has to offer. Mountain climbers have what seems to be—
See, like, this isn't exhilarating. This isn't fun. The views are chill, but it's like, this guy's scaling the mountain like this when he could probably just walk up the other side and see the view in the same exact way. It's like making things hard to make things hard. And I respect that, but I'm also like, how is your brain wired where you want to do this?
An insatiable need to climb even the most deadly of landmarks, no matter how daunting—
Oh my God, did he just fall?
Deadly of landmarks, no matter how daunting they may seem. The world of climbing is a bit overwhelming to the average Joe.
Or who's that one dude that just scaled a whole building with no harness? And they fucking sponsor that shit and live stream it. I'm like, what if he just died? What if a gust of wind fucking hit him and he died? Alex Honnold. He has like some sort of brain abnormality where he doesn't experience fear in the way that most people do. And he, like, no harness rock climbs. The crazy... How do you even climb this? Like, how is he still holding on? What is he holding on to? It's badass. Yeah, he's free solo climbing, but I'm saying, like, is he not going to just die one day? Like, I'm not trying to put that out in the air, but it's like, what the fuck?
Looking to get into sports, there's a vast and unique culture, one that contains all sorts of bizarre characters.
What is he doing? This is what I'm saying. Taipei, Taiwan, it took him an hour and a half to climb this tower.
Looking to get into sports, there's a vast and unique culture, one that contains all sorts of bizarre
and look at the wind blowing on him.
Characters. And not only
look at the wind.
That, but climbing is one of the most dangerous sports, with higher level ascents having claimed many lives. Though climbing as a sport has seen massive surge in recent years, it has undoubtedly existed for much, much longer. It wasn't always for recreational purposes either, as the Bible often tells stories of characters climbing up mountains to seek an...
Hold up, I just timed out a chatter that just fucking spammed a paragraph. I'm sorry, bro, but it's just... I feel bad, but when people type, like, long-ass paragraphs, you usually just get timed out. I gotta untime you out. I have anxious attachment ruining my relationship with my girlfriend. I really want to change for her. I don't really know how I could help you, bro. I'm sorry. What do you think? I hate the fact that I'm hurting somebody who I love so much. That's a very in-depth problem. I don't know you or your girlfriend. So, like, I'm sorry. I just can't help you, man. I wish you the best, but there's nothing I could do.
Audience with God.
I'm not trying to be rude. It's just some people, like, there's certain chats where it's like, hey, I'm feeling suicidal and I could give advice, but it's like in-depth relationship advice where you and her are having a problem and you have to explain it in like one paragraph. I'm not going to get the gist. I can't help you in that sense. And I also don't want you to then give me 15 paragraphs explaining your life story and her life story and your mental problems and their mental problems to then have me give some sort of rudimentary advice when I'm not an expert at the end of the day. It's like, at that point, it's like, you got to ask, like, somebody you know that knows you, because I don't know you.
People used to consider mountains as a sacred place where heaven and earth collide.
All right, lock in.
Stories of characters climbing up mountains to seek an audience with God. People used to consider mountains as a sacred place where heaven and earth collided, going out of their way to climb in search of communication with the divine. Mount Olympus, anyone? Hercules? That's where they say Zeus lives. Did you know that?
Yeah, he would throw lightning bolts from up there.
Also, one of my favorite moments in video game history, if I can be a gamer for a second, is when Kratos climbs Mount Olympus. He does, the gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Now there is no hope. And he fucking free falls like Scott Snap in the Creed with One Last Breath music video, and he's falling down. Those shots are identical. One had to have referenced the other, is all I have to say, all right? The part, it's like he's falling, it's like, Sir Kratos fell from the highest peak, whatever, that part. They do like a weird montage where it shows like Desert Storm and like a bunch of like World War II footage and shit. Because it's like, yep, that was Kratos. And you're like...
Is that really in the game?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were trolling.
No. It's like, it's a montage. It's like him on the throne. It's like showing like, like not...
Yeah, we're going to skip video. Sorry. I feel like the chat vibe, and then on top of that, I just don't, I'm not going to be able to commentate on what he's saying right now. And so I don't want to just watch this and not say anything for 5 minutes. All right, yeah, we'll skip that. It was boring, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, but it's also just like when the video starts out and then I have to pause 9 times to talk to chat. It's like, I feel like, okay, now I just can't get back into it. Apollo, thank you for the 3. Joe Brown Street plus the art, perfect combo. Thank you. Matto and Lumen, thank you for the sub. Shutter and Mobile, thank you for the sub. Obi, thank you for the 3. Log fan, never donated before. I want to ask, what's your 4-day creator code? Don't have one. Chunkle, thank you for the 3. What do you do if they save the arena zipper step on while climbing? No idea. Apple and Aquatic, thank you for the sub. Trey, thank you for the 3. Got high for the second time in my life. Had a pagan attack, the worst experience of my life. Well, don't get high again, brother. Tree, thank you for the sub. Tristan and Gavin, thank you for the sub. Not Poster, thank you for the sub. Gianna, thank you for the 5 gifts. Gianna for the sub. King for the sub. Luke, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Lock in. Watch the video, dude? No. We're going to move on. All right. Next video. We'll actually pick a different one. We might have to pick 2 different ones, actually, because we skipped that one that was AI. Relax, bro. I was just reading the donos off. I don't know, man. It's just like... it's just going to get to a point where, like, even when it's in sub only, there's certain videos where I'm just going to have to stop reading chat. Because I read a chat and then I get so distracted because it's something that I have to like pause and then say something. And then it's like I unpause. That's not why we're skipping the video. I'm just skipping the video because it's not something that I'm going to be able to commentate on. Like he's going to make a lot of references that I'm not understanding. And then on top of that, it's just like talking about rock climbing and I don't really have anything else that I could say. Jack, thank you for the sub. Shark for the sub. Boys, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I don't like watching videos that I can't commentate on, and I know people sometimes shit on me pausing videos, but I think that's the whole point of commentary and reactions, and if I'm not pausing and I'm just watching, what the fuck am I even doing? Jack, thank you for the sub. Tay, thank you for the 3. Love from New Zealand. Thank you, boys. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Squad Naf, thank you for the sub. Mobile, thank you for the sub. Bots, can we pin something that says don't send bits right now? GP, thank you for the sub. I'm going to go piss real quick, then we're going to hop into the next video. Do a body cam. I'll pick 2 other videos right now when we get back. I got to go piss real quick, though. But don't send bits right now. Because I want to be able to lock into the reacts, and I feel like I've been very unlocked right now. I appreciate the biddies, though. And I'm also sorry for the people that are spamming paragraphs asking for help with certain things. But, like, if you have a very complex problem with a relationship partner or something in your life outside of just like, hey, I'm struggling with mental health, I can't really tell you what to do to mend your relationship with your girlfriend or significant other that you've been having in-depth problems with for the last 2 years. You know, that's like a couples therapist, friend-based question. That's not a Joe Bart question. If I'm being real. So I feel bad when I time those people out, but like when I see a wall paragraph of text being like, hey Joe, I'm kind of dealing, like I can't really help you there. So, all right. Count me down maybe a minute. I gotta go piss. So let me pick a song. Hold up. And count me down. Okay. I'm locked. And we're back. We're going to pick other videos. Okay. We could watch that Jack Pembroke video. Maybe. Song name? Long Cool Woman. Negative, thank you for the 3. Please don't tip bits right now. Thank you for the 3, though. Taylor, thank you for the 3. Love from New Zealand. GPS and Shark, thank you for the sub. Jack and Boys, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Is there a way that I can temporarily turn off bits? I think I literally have to full turn it off on my profile. Because I like being able to read bit donos, but it's like, I feel like people just don't read pinned. All right. Lock in. What other videos do we want to pick? Oompaville did make one about the government's tick problem, which I have, but it's also 40 minutes long. So, I don't know. We could do like another, because I want to end on the time dilation video, because that's like a chill vid. So I feel like I want to do like 2 other videos first. Oompaville clears. Yeah, but that video's so long. That video's so long. And it's like in-depth. Body cam vid. I have a bit of a grim one.
Right now is this body.
I don't know if we want to watch this, though. One of you, also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, such IBM, such app. I have a grim one called Twitch streamer arrested after forgetting to feed her son for a week. I don't know if that's... I'm not like, you know, most body cam videos that we watch are fucking happy. But, like... It's, some could be, like, more lighthearted than that, I guess. Yes? Okay. God, this one might be so fucking rough, though. Moist and Milk, thank you for the sub. APs for the sub. Twitch streamer arrested after forgetting to feed her son for a week.
Jesus. Good God.
And when they say Twitch streamer, do they mean big Twitch streamer or just, like, somebody who streams on Twitch?
God.
She's been a f***ing just...
These were the exact reactions of officers who just encountered one of the most horrific scenes of their lives. A 2-year-old boy was found lifeless in his crib, a scene that still sits heavy on everyone who saw it.
Nothing's gonna bring him back. It was already hard enough to want to live. They were my only motivation to get us out of here.
But you didn't check on them for a week. And they were in the same house. What?
On the 16th of March, 2023, officers responded to an emergency call at the home of 26-year-old Jonathan Matthew Cheat and 29-year-old Sierra Pearl Zaitona. When officers entered the home, the first thing that hit them was the smell, followed by a stillness that felt completely wrong. They eventually moved toward a small bedroom, but nothing could have prepared them for the horror they were about to encounter.
Should I scan this? I feel like they'd blur it because they already blurred something else. The only thing that I could think is, like, maybe she was just in that room for a week and thought that her husband was feeding the kids. Like, if she's a Twitch streamer and was, like, actually doing a subathon or some shit. But, like, even then, you would, like, if the second you enter the house, it smells. I don't see how you wouldn't notice. No excuses for that. I agree. I'm saying, like, I'm just trying to understand the point of view of, like, she's getting this emotional and saying she cared so much about her kids. They were the only reason that she had motivation to get out of there, but she didn't feed them for a week.
Fire department, get down. Hey, come on. Yeah.
Wait, they got a call? Wait, why are they here? I wasn't paying attention.
Let's go. Bring the baby out here.
The dad called.
Back up. Bring it out here. Bring it out here. Bring it out here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Go. Get down here. Hey.
Yeah, it's just like, let's get the dogs out of the fucking house. Holy shit.
Baby, are you with the caller?
Hey, firm. Jesus.
Why is it muted? Oh my god, is that the fucking crib?
Jesus.
What is he holding? Oh my god.
Good God.
She's been a f***ing just...
Sierra, come out here.
Dispatch, you can close that one out. We're not going to be able to get to it.
David, dispatch, we're going to need a boss out here ASAP.
Cover.
I mean, they're so fucking calm because this is their job. Like, they've seen this shit a lot. Like, bro, their job is to show up when people die or save people that are dying. Please change videos. I understand this could be traumatic or upsetting. Just leave. You know, I'm not going to change the video for you. I'm sorry, but you don't have to be here. You know, I could say like trigger warning. This is going to be pretty upsetting. I think the title of the video kind of gave that away though before I hit play. Seeing that the kid died, I literally said Twitch streamer arrested after forgetting to feed son for a week. But, like, what do you do in this situation? Like, do you, like, I understand the EMS has to respond in case they're able to, like, somehow save the kid if the kid still, like, you know, has a heartbeat or is breathing or something. But, like, what's the next step? Just arrest the woman and then fucking have a funeral for the child? Like, what do you do?
That's a month.
No. Stay back.
We're not. They know the shit that goes on over here. They know we're not okay.
Yo, let's take the fucking cat ears off, eh? You know, like, was she just live? Like, did she just end stream and then deal with this? Like, I'm very confused.
What happened? Hey, stay right there. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit.
They've seen it all in this house.
Who?
John.
Who's John?
John's the dad. He's the man that lives in Xena. She's nice, I promise.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, Bracy.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
I already said that too. I've been trying to get away from his abuse and save him, and half the time he's like, no, you sit right there.
You want to see? Did you see Sierra?
Yes, I've seen
it. No, look now. Look.
Did you just tell her to look at the dead body?
Look.
I'm presuming she's saying, like, oh, I had no idea, but, like, I mean, obviously it's blurred. I'm presuming that the dead baby looks very dead. Like, not like it just died. Like, it's been dead for a few days.
That's your fault.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I can't work.
And, like, malnourished. Like, very skinny.
If he had control of my funds for I just got control of them
Take
back.
them other two kids up to the back of the fire truck.
There's two more in there?
There's two more in there.
It's not messed up when he's telling her to look at the end result. I'm not saying it's messed up. I was just like, I didn't know what he was saying.
Baby's been dead. Baby's been dead for about a month. It looks.
What? I thought it. What the fuck is this title? The baby was dead in the crib for a month? Bro, wouldn't it be rotting? Baby's been dead for a month. So it was just sitting in the crib. And the rotting stench, I thought it was because the house was dirty. The rotting stench is from the fucking decaying corpse.
Flick.
Bro, oh my God. And she's just streaming with like a dead fucking baby in the back.
Yeah. Right there.
I got this last report. 42720 place on 33. I'm going into the neighbors.
The mom.
Go down there right now.
Anybody else inside? There's two more kids in the house.
This way.
Watch her.
Wait, there's two other kids in the house that have been living there?
mean, there's nothing.
Zero. That's been a week, couple weeks.
I'll get you shoes.
Oh, that is so fucking sad. So the kids knew too.
Yeah.
Christ. How old?
I don't know.
I thought it came out as 2 years.
Okay, come on outside, girls.
Inside the house, the officers found an unresponsive 2-year-old boy, and by mere observation, the officers discovered the boy had clearly been gone for a long time. You can hear the shock in the officers' voices as they process the scene, and the fact that the first responders visited the resident often says a whole lot. Officers continue to process.
Okay, I'm gonna have the take that she didn't take care. Well, she's probably not taking care of the other kids very well either, but they're at the point where they're able to like somewhat feed themselves. But the 2-year-old probably wasn't fed, died. She knew it died and went, what do I do? And kind of just let it sit. Because in that situation, even if it just died and she called them, either way, she had child neglect, and that resulted in the child's death. It's not like the kid just died, right? Because, like, if you have a 2-year-old and it just dies, that's not your fault, right? Like, if it has, like, some sort of health problem or it dies in its sleep, like, that could happen. Like, kids die before 5. It's more rare now because it's, like, modern technology. You can bring it to a hospital. Like, if there's a problem, you could usually save the kid. But she probably knew it died and then went, fuck. Like, what do you do? If she knew, she would still be charged. But I'm saying, like, from her perspective, she neglected the child. It died from malnourishment. And then she's just going, at some point, like, what are you going to dispose of the body? It died. I'm not saying that in a wrong chat. I'm not, the baby boy that died, the kid died. I'm not saying it in a rude way. I had the same problem in another body cam video I was talking about where I used the term it. I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I'm using it as I'm saying the object of the individual. The individual died. The baby died. I'll say the baby instead of it, right? I would use it in any sense of the person.
That's the scene as they
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I think that's apparently obvious.
report and make contact with the child's parents.
Just hold up, man. I'm trying. Just hold on till the boss gets here. Let's just sit tight. Sit tight.
Just to get him out of the way. He's yeah, that's far back there. Pretty far.
Just wait till the boss. If you guys are he's pretty far gone. Just give it to the boss.
You get about to the dogs.
They should move the fucking. Why do they have the child's body on the front porch, covered in like a blanket? Like we gotta move this. You know, I feel like there has to be like some like what is happening?
In the room.
Yeah, as long as there's nobody in there.
It's on the porch. Yeah, it's just sitting on the porch right now.
For 1 second. Vince, let's go. Bring it up. Last time you saw this child was yesterday.
Is it when he was really thin?
Make sure there's nobody in there. Get the dogs in there and then get her back out. And two? Can you find out where the kid was at and keep the dogs out of that area?
Should we take the dogs out of the house? I mean, I think this is just a situation where it's like this. The whole house is now a crime scene.
He's in the fucking house screaming, dude. It's like a fucking hoarder house. There's 2 other kids in there. This kid's all fucking emaciated. Looks like it's been dead for weeks.
Oh.
Yeah. Tiny little child. She's in there just fucking inconsolable. He's got her in the back of my car right now.
The female?
The female, yeah. She's got 2 other kids here. FD had them over here. But, dude, it's a fucking mess in there. Chang went back with her to take the 2 dogs that are running loose out here back in. There's nobody else in the house. She's out here. We got nobody. The kids, FD had them somewhere over here. The 2 kids.
Are they transporting?
The kid's still on the porch here. Oh. They're like, dude, this kid has been gone at least a week.
Okay.
So I told them just...
Bro, and I'm just thinking, like, the kids that have been living there had to have known that they were smart enough. Those kids might be like 5 and 6. Those kids probably went, Mom, what's wrong with my little brother? You know? It's starting to smell. The little brother's not moving. Looks malnourished. Like, I'm not saying, you know, they're understanding the gravity of the kid being dead, but they're saying something to the mom.
They wanted to move it.
And what is the mom going? Oh, just ignore it.
We brought the other kids out. They wanted to move it. I told them, leave everything as it is. All right. So everything is as it is. They brought the kid out from one of these back bedrooms here. I'm going to assume the one that had the crib in it. They brought her out and laid her out. She's done, dude.
How in the world would you keep a deceased child in the house with other children for a week? What level of disregard to human life is this? It's quite saddening. The officer proceeded to the parents, and they had different things to say.
Bro, and the vibe changed, dude. I just keep thinking, like, dude, does anybody know her Twitch user? Because this was years ago, so the VODs probably aren't up anymore. But I'm just imagining, like, she's just fucking, like, bubbly and on streaming, like, thank you for the biddies. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, we're going to be playing Among Us today. Like, just giggly and happy. Because you got to put that on.
To the last time they saw the child.
Her TikTok's luna.blaze. I feel like this might be like some motherfucker self-promoting. Oh, nope, this is her videos. And that's copyrighted. Yeah, she just films like e-girl content. So... Wow. I'm going to see if I can find her Twitch. I don't think I'd be able to, unless it's the same username. Luna.blaze420. So she's fucking smoking weed around the kids, too. Jesus. Nope. Yeah, it's probably banned, if I had to guess. That or it's just... there's a Luna Blaze, but it's not the same person. It's a VTuber.
And I've been grinding and grinding.
The username Luna Blaze was live 20 hours ago. Yeah, it can't be her.
I finally got us a car, which he's controlling it. He's using it right now.
Where's the child? Where's the dad? Where's dad at?
He's avoiding coming back because I think he
What's his name?
I think he knew this morning when he left that Satan was gone.
What? When's the last?
Well, it's as much the dad's fault as the mom's because they were both living here. So I don't want to just blame her, but they both knew the baby was dead and did nothing.
Last time that you knew of that Satan was alive?
Yesterday.
Yesterday when?
Yesterday morning.
How do you know?
Before I went to stream, I made sure he was eating a pot.
Some of these you feel a little bit bad.
Yesterday morning you gave it its bottle and you gave the baby its bottle and went and streamed and then it died and started smelling like a rotting corpse in 24 hours. No.
Oh my God.
No,
yeah.
We come on her all the time. She goes.
Not anymore.
Drugs.
Not anymore, guys. I gotta assume this is gonna be the end of this one.
I hate when they put streamer or TikToker when they have like 100 followers. I mean, I think people could call them. I don't think there's like a definitive number where you have to call yourself a streamer or a TikToker. I think like if you're calling yourself a streamer as like a job though, you have to be making job level money from it, right? You could be like, oh, I stream, but like if you go, I'm a streamer, you have to be like consistently streaming. You're not a streamer if you stream 1 day a week for 3 hours.
Right now is his mommy.
What's his name?
Jonathan G.
Sit with her. I'm gonna run some stuff here.
March 7th, he just turns out. Jonathan G. She's always. Can I just grab the phone where it has the proof, please?
We'll grab it for in a little bit, okay?
He's gonna remove.
Okay.
My
It's not like we don't believe you, okay? You just gotta give us some time, okay?
Nothing's gonna bring him back. It was already hard enough to want to live. They were my only motivation to get us out of here. And now
What do you
my
mean?
baby's
What do you mean? What do you mean there's nothing that's gonna bring him back? What do you mean by that?
my baby. I tried. I was breathing. I was breathing. He's all of his black. What does that? Why is it like that? Why is it like that? He looks like he choked it through about something. What was that color?
Yo, what?
He had to have known. Even when I called him and I said he's f***ing cold, there's no way he didn't know.
Oh, she's saying the husband knew and just didn't say anything.
His mom's driving him blind because where's my car?
Bro, she is all over the place right now. And I know this is traumatic, so I'm not like... That's not a shock, you know? Like, I think any mother in this situation would be fucking tweaking, but...
What has he done?
Yep, ban Anton. Loser ass chatter. See you later. 3-month sub down the drain.
Why can I not escape? I'll never be able to give them the life I imagined. I wanted to get us a house with a yard away from him, away from thing one, which was also narcissistic and abusive, which is my oldest dad.
The child's mother, Sierra Zaitona, starts to cry and blame everything on Jonathan. Her emotion is loud, but her explanations don't line up. But here comes Jonathan, the father of the child, who is lacking in both emotions and explanation.
Hey, hold on. Who are you? Okay, the father? Yeah. Okay. Okay, do you live here too? Yes, I do. Okay. Real quick, you got your ID on you? Okay. Did she call you or something?
Why is he so chill right now? Like your child died. Like maybe in a bit of shock, but he kind of just like strolled up like he's like being nonchalant right now.
Yeah. When's the last time you seen, is that your son? Yeah. When's the last time you seen him? This morning? Okay. How was he this morning? Fine? Okay.
Joe. There's no way he just died. Like, the fucking, the EMTs that responded went, that baby looks like it's been dead for a month.
What time did you see him this morning, roughly? About 12 a.m.? p.m.? p.m.? Okay, what was he doing at that time? Sleeping. Sleeping? And, well, where? What room specifically was he sleeping in?
The first bedroom right here.
This bedroom right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell's that lady?
Did you pick up the baby at all, or what? What was your interactions with the baby?
I just rubbed his back, he moved a little, got readjusted.
Nothing out of the ordinary for you, though? Okay. You remember what he was...
Holy fuck, bro. I feel like there should be, like... oh, God, because you can't... Then you get into the rights of this shit, but, like, these people are not fit to be parents, man. Oh, my God. Well, I rubbed its back a little and moved, and then I kind of, like, left it. Yo, if you have a kid, that's, like, your life, dog. Like... That's, if you have a kid, now that kid is every aspect of every part of your day. Like, and maybe not when they're older, but, like, if your kid's 2 years old, like, you're the thing keeping it alive.
Wearing?
Just his diapers.
Just his diapers? Okay. And about what time did you leave here?
About 2:30.
2:30? 2:30 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you go from there?
2:30 p.m., now it's 4. So it's been an hour and a half. So the baby died. He's saying the baby died an hour and a half within the last hour.
I went straight over to my dad's house because we were running the brakes on her car.
Okay.
We were going to do it before the snowstorm, but
okay.
Didn't have enough time.
Okay. So, when you have a kid, you no longer live for yourself, you live for them. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, like, I'm not a parent, but I think, like, a W parent thing, God, that sounded so Twitch streamer cringe. A good parent generally has the take that, like, once you have a kid, your life is about them in some way. In that, like, you would die for them. You know, I think that's like I think that's the vibe and mindset you have to go in. Is like, if the day that I determine I'm going to have a kid, I'm dying for that baby. You know, that's not even a ride or die. Like, I would eat a bullet for that kid, you know, like that's what you got to do. Chicken, thank you for the biddies, bro. Can I get a recap? I just joined stream. Twitch streamer mom didn't feed her kid for some sort of amount of time. We don't really know. Their stories are all over the place. Kid died. Gerwad and Spider for the sub. God, thank you for the sub. R2 and Dr. Kel. Jenin, Mr. and Jocelyn, thank you for the sub. Biggie and Naswa, thank you for the sub. Frost and Milk, thank you for the sub. Moist Milk, APs, thank you for the sub. And Pep, thank you for the sub.
And you live here? Okay. How long have you two been living here?
About 3 years.
About 3 years? Okay. Any medical history? Did the baby wake up at all or cry today while you were home?
We cried this morning. Yeah.
Cried this morning when you were here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was supposed to go to an orientation for work, but it sucked.
Okay. Who else lives here with you?
Just me, Sierra.
That's Sierra right here?
Yep. Damien, which is mine and her old.
I don't know. I feel like there has to be like a level of like being able to prove, like, back to what I was saying. It's like these people are unfit to be parents, and it's like you have to prove that you're like financially capable and logically able to take care of your child's life. Like, they have 2 kids. They're saying they financially can't support those 2 kids. They have a 3rd kid. They don't have time to even feed the child. Like, you should not have a 3rd child. You should not be allowed to have a 3rd child. I'm not saying this is like something that needs to be put in place governmental wise, because how the fuck are you going to gauge this? But it's like, I mean, there are 2 people that are basically incapable of raising one kid, let alone 3. Like,
how many other kids do you guys have?
That's just everybody. We babysit her oldest.
You babysit her oldest?
Yeah.
Does the oldest live here also?
Just only a few times.
Babysit the oldest. Brother, you 2 live together. You're the pseudo father. Let's just say it how it is, okay? I babysit for the oldest. It's not mine. You're the dad. You're the dad. Doesn't matter if you're the blood. You're the dad. You're the dad. You're in the relationship. You live there with the kid. You take care of the kid. You're the pseudo father. You're the stepdad, effectively, even if you're not married.
Just maybe for a few times.
So it's just you, Sierra, and
I understand it, like, takes some of the blame off of him, but it's also, like, if you're getting into a relationship with a woman that is not raising her kids in a way that's, like, keeping them even alive, get the fuck out of there. Like, don't be like, oh, well, I kind of just, like, babysit them.
How many kids do you have with her? 2. What's
like you being in that relationship is signing some sort of unwritten contract that now you're taking care of the kids. We'll call CPS first. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, he shouldn't have gotten into that relationship if he knew.
You told my partner what the name of the 2 were?
And then we babysit her oldest.
Her oldest. The
Was everything okay with Zayden?
We'll still investigate.
Maybe he thought she was a rich streamer. Really, the smallest little dude. You think that? You think so? They've trash in their yard.
Yeah, both.
95 both, or?
Yep.
Okay.
Both our car.
In one car?
No.
Okay.
Yours and mine.
The kids are out of your car?
They're in 14. No, they're in 14.
Okay. I'll take this.
Again, the father claimed he saw the child that morning and he looked fine. That would have been believable, but the cause of the child's death totally nullifies this. The medical examiners eventually confirmed the cause of death. It's starvation. The parents...
Like, the easiest thing to avoid, mind you. You know, how much food does a 2-year-old need?
Starved their own child to death. Prosecutors said it was one of the worst cases of neglect they'd ever seen. And back to the question, how can a...
Like, I feel like it'd be different if it was like, oh, the child had a health problem that they didn't address. It's like, no, you just didn't feed your kid.
Starved child looked just fine in the morning, only to die just a few hours later. Apparently, there is more to their story, and eventually, the inevitable came.
Can I just have you put your hands behind your back, okay? Interlace your fingers. Yep. Anything in your pockets that you know about? Okay. Nothing that's going to cut us, poke us? Okay. No drugs or anything in your pockets? He said no? Nope. Okay. I got it. Where is it? I'll give it to her in a bit.
Bro, and then you just feel bad for the other two kids that are now going to be like, I'm hoping they can like live with like the fucking grandparents or some shit. Because it's usually better when it's like that, bro. Because if they have to go to like foster care and now they're just like off on like just a terrible start, bro. Like.
This way. Yep.
Bro, if you don't want kids, just give them up for adoption. I understand what your take is. And I mean, that's like a thing a lot of people say about abortion as well. But it's like, you realize like the adoption system in the U.S. is like pretty bad. Similar to like foster care. Like, there's probably people in my chat that have been in or are currently in foster care. And you would just be bouncing around houses. You know, I think it's a person-to-person basis on like some people having a decent experience. But, like, most of the time, it's, like, not great.
Getting your chest against the car.
What's wrong with me now? I should have killed you a long time ago.
What the fuck?
We're done. We're done. Real quick.
She said she should have killed the husband? Or the boyfriend? I don't know. Are we gonna learn what happened? Or is it literally just, oh, I didn't feed the kid for a week?
Have a seat. Miss, what's your name again? Zia, you stand up for me? Yeah. Turn and face your house. Put your hands behind your back.
But, like, the other kids are alive. Do you think those other kids were feeding themselves, or are they feeding those kids but not the baby? Like, this is what I'm very confused on. Because the other kids are alive, so they were eating. But are they eating at, like, school? Or because, like, they're probably going to school. So are they feeding themselves? Yeah, probably just eating whatever they could in the fridge or some shit.
I'll put her in mine, Chang. Come on.
Why didn't he read them their Miranda rights? I'm not really caring about that right now, big dog. I think these people are clearly going to fucking jail.
If it's wrong to admit now, I should have killed you a long time
Oh,
ago.
shit. This is... Okay, so this is just the other POV.
You first
Okay,
beat me
we're
before
done.
the children.
We're done.
It's more worth it than losing my son. I wish
Okay.
he was the one dead.
You got a bra on, I see?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna search my body cameras now, okay?
This is fine. He was dead. He deserves to be dead.
Okay. Have a seat.
Bro, don't tell me the video just fucking ends, dude.
Just step out this way.
Stand right here.
Who deserves to be dead? She was saying she would have killed the husband.
We're gonna take all his clothes right now.
Okay.
Take the shoot.
Okay.
No, we're not gonna both
his warrants. He got 2 warrants out of us.
Okay, well, we can book them later.
Okay.
On that, I guess they don't want to book there now at all.
Okay.
So,
That works. Just place your hands on the counter for me. They just called?
that's what Randall told me.
Okay.
If don't book them right now, hold them until
Okay. Was that like sometime between when I was en route here?
he just told me that everybody called
Okay.
back.
Okay, that works. Do me a favor. Can I have you take off your piercings? You don't want the piercings, right? Just the clothing. So what we're gonna have you do? You're gonna take off all your clothing. We're gonna give you sort of white jumpsuit.
Take the clothing off. Okay.
Okay. Can I take off your hoodie, please? Set it down right here. Okay. Take off your shoes. Need you to take off your belt as well.
While Jonathan kept a straight face, no emotions, no remorse, it's quite the opposite for the mother who wouldn't stop crying in the police lobby.
Let's not do that, okay?
Side chirp from the cop there. Yeah, he's dead. I mean, what the fuck? I see, I don't want to say, like, I'm not trying to be an asshole to, like, in this situation, but it's like, she's just saying the same thing over and over again. Like, she didn't know the kid was dead. Like, the kid's been dead. Like, maybe she wasn't fucking coming to terms with it and just ignored it until the cops showed up, but... Bro, the video's just gonna end. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I need to know what happened. You're dead
In
ass.
the end, Jonathan was sentenced to 24 to 50 years on a charge of second-degree murder and
Wow. Wow.
86 months to 10 years on a second-degree child abuse charge. Sierra Zaitona was also sentenced to 24 to 50 years for second-degree murder and 43 months to 10 years for second-degree
God damn, dude.
child abuse.
Second-degree murder and 10 years. 10 years. Dude, she could be in jail. She's gonna be in jail for the rest of her life.
It all?
Not saying she shouldn't be, by the way, but... Wow. I want to read the comments, sorry. Anybody over here a hungry baby? Pretty impossible to forget. Yeah, actually, though. 2-year-old child starving. Bro, you're going to be hearing that. You're going to be hearing that. I don't care if you got a headset on and you're fucking streaming. That's going to be the loudest thing ever. Looking at your phone, supposedly crying for your dead baby's wild to me. Forgets to feed the child. Remember to put one of those stupid cat ears. Actually. Remembers to fucking change the OBS scenes. Can't feed her kid. Can't afford to feed the child, but can afford color hair, tattoos, streaming setup, and fake animal ears. Actually. Like a $3,000 PC setup. Literally zero chance she was making that much, too, to be like, oh, yeah, this is definitely fucking worth. That's so upsetting. Wow. Evan, thank you for the sub. VR for the sub. Dano, thank you for the 3. What's your favorite edible brand? Ooh. I don't really know. I don't think I have a favorite edible brand. I usually just get different shit every time. It's like, I don't know. There's this one. There's this one right now. I have these pearls, and they taste so good. Any edible pearls are pretty good. Like these. This is probably a favorite. I don't know if this is a brand name, though. But like a pearl edible is pretty fire. I don't really have a favorite brand, though. Lego, thank you for the sub. Aaron for the 5. Jenny sucks watching these some of the times. Virgin Tears. Only for the sub. Toby for the 1,000 biddies. Have one of your videos played when I smoke my nightly joint after work. You've been helping me through some rough times, so I'm glad to be able to help. And thank you for the fucking biddies. And I hope the nightly joint's going well. Jerusalem, thank you for the 5 gifted. User and Mouth, thank you for the sub. Nitro for the sub. Mini for the sub. Doge, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Sorry to excuse for a mother. Insane. Doge, thank you for the 3. Sorry to excuse for a mother. Ranchilla and Mr. Unusual Pep, thank you for the sub. Metal, thank you for the sub. All right. I'm still going to wait on this time dilation visualized. What do we want to watch before? Let's do one more video, and then we'll do the time dilation. Can you explain grief? I'm a sociopath, so I don't get it. I get the feeling of losing somebody you needed or wanted, but her kid wasn't something she needed, and it also wasn't something she wanted. Well, most of my chat would say that she was fake crying to get sympathy. That's kind of the vibe that I was getting. But could I explain grief? I always say the best term that people usually give is grief, or grieving is love that has nowhere to go. You feel the emotion of love, but it can't be directed towards anything, so it kind of internalizes in a very negative way, and is sad. Twin Gene Hark, thank you for the sub. The Jack video? Fine.
First class,
Fine. I said I wanted to watch it
trying
next
to
Friday.
relax.
We'll fucking watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll do the Jack video, and then we'll do time dilation visualized. I gotta piss first, though. I've been slamming coffee, and now I'm drinking a fucking gamer subs. Code Bart. Count me down. We're back. That was a quick pass. Yo, what is Jinxie being? Oh, dude, he's still in this Brovy, bro.
I think game 1 I was just winning kickoffs. This game I really wasn't.
Bro, Jinxie having 2 to 3 on XQC right now is making me turbo believe that I should have taken XQC up on that deal for a $250,000 wager. That's really upsetting me right now. Jinxie almost beating XQC in Rocket League is like, holy fuck, I should have just bet him a $250,000. What am I doing? Okay. All right. Let's lock in. Did somebody just say loud equals funny in my chat? Me? What is this? 2021 Joe Bart TikTok? I feel like I don't try to have that humor anymore. FW for the sub. GP, thank you for the 3. Watch Deep Ocean video. Video slash dab. Keiko, thank you for the 3. Brothers Big Dinos, rare genetic disorder called MPS IB. Could you spend a minute to look it up and spread awareness? Mucopolysaccharidosis type IBB is a rare, fatal, autosomal recessive lysosomal storage disorder caused by deficiency of the enzyme NAGLU. This enzyme deficiency leads to the buildup of heparin sulfate, causing progressive neurodegeneration, severe cognitive decline, behavioral issues, premature death, typically in second or third decade of life. That's very sad. I hope you're okay, Kako. I'm sorry that your brother's going through that. That's really early? What do you mean really early? Second or third decade of life. It says most people are typically diagnosed in adolescence. Childhood often at the age of 10 or after the age of 10. Wow. I'm sorry that your brother's going through that. That's very sad. Prez, thank you for the 3. I was talking about Jinxie. I don't think Jinxie's loud equals funny either. All right. Let's lock in. Hold up. I gotta fucking time this kid out begging for a sub. Jesus. Do you think you're funny? I think I'm funny at some times. Not, like, do I think okay. Do I think I'm funnier than the average person? Yes. Yes. Definitively yes. I would say that I think I have better humor. I think I'm good at riffing. That's all I think I'm good at. I think in the moment I can riff well. I don't think I'm good at, like, stand-up humor. Like, I don't think I could do a set. Like, I could never be a comedian level of funny. That's, like, another level, right? Comedians are always good riffers, and then they're also good at making, like, just stand-up routines. Like, I don't think I could be funny without an external stimuli. Does that make sense? Like, I can't just create funniness. But if I in interacting with something, I think I could be funny. It's like a different level of humor. Lower level humor. I have, like, low brow. If you're funny, tell us a joke. See, that's what I was trying to avoid. 5, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Have you ever heard of a cystic fibrosis charity stream? I don't know if I have done a cystic fibrosis charity stream. I'm not opposed to it, though. I have a 9881 April 13th, and I'm doing another one in early May. But if you have any recommendations, let me know. Jay Colby, thank you for the sub. All right, lock in. Bro, actually, chat, no, we're not watching this Jack Pembroke video today. I'm making the executive decision, and I'm sticking to it, okay? We're going to watch the Jack Pembroke video on fucking Friday. Because I want to watch this time dilation video, and I want to watch another video before it. What video do I want to watch before it? Bro, please. Fuck you. It is Friday. I'm saying next Friday, asshat. It is Friday. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. All right, fine. Fuck you guys. I'm getting peer pressure.
My first class.
I'm getting fucking peer pressured. The dog and bakes for the sub. Brock for the sub. We'll watch it. We'll watch it, chat.
Most people that fly first
Here's
class.
the rule. Here's the rule. You have to sub to Jack Pembroke. Pin that. You have to sub to Jack Pembroke, and I'll fucking watch it. I'm waiting. Mods, pin the link. I'm waiting. I'm doing a video with him soon. Okay, a lot of you guys are already subbed, I know, but still. Doing a video in May. In May. Mid-May. This is communism. You don't know what communism is. Wi-Fi's video Sunday, brother. Reacts today. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing random games at 1:30 for like 3.5 hours until 5. And then it's the draft for the tournament. Then we're doing Val tourney. Sunday, Etsy review. Etsy products are in. Then we're doing the Wi-Fi's video. Monday is going to be CS with Killdozer, opening cases, playing the game, random games, shorter stream, Minecraft video after that I'm recording. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday is going to be horror games, random games. Thursday, not live. Friday is going to be chess tourney into random shit. Saturday, next week, CS with JoJo early into random shit. And then next Sunday, reacts. And then that next Monday, April 13th, 988 charity stream lock-in. 6-inch, thank you for the 3. Don't care what they say. Joe Bartolozzi equals funny. We love who you are. Thank you. Apple, thank you for the raid. Lock in.
Are millionaires.
Oh, didn't read the title. Can you profit from a first-class flight? I think it depends what first-class flight you're taking. How long's the flight? How expensive is it? Are you taking like an Emirates flight that's like 16 hours and $20,000? Probably not. Probably not going to get your money back on that.
Most people that fly first class are.
Oh, God. I feel like this video is going to end with Jack Pembroke duct taped to the chair. 48 fucking glasses of champagne in. Just trying to fucking get out.
Are millionaires trying to relax?
All right, that's not a 45. Is that really a $45 glass of champagne? Oh, my God. That's caviar.
But me, I'm trying to profit.
First class flights promise that gourmet food, top shelf drinks, and entertainment are all included in the price of your ticket. But does this really make it worth it? To find out, I'll be eating.
That's a pretty cheap first class flight on Emirates.
In the price of your ticket. But does this really?
Genuinely. There's Emirates flights that are like 30 grand, 40 grand, a $4,000 first class ticket. I'm wondering how short this flight is.
Make it worth it. To find out, I'll be eating way too much, drinking a concerning amounts, and experiencing all that I can. Because as someone who's never flown first class, I need to know, can I consume...
Damn, sit in seat 1A, Aura.
...more than what the first class seat costs me, equaling a profit?
Starting here at JFK Airport. That's right.
You're Rich Joe, SMH out of touch. I'm not out of touch. I don't ride first class, dick. The only time I ever rode first class was on a one-way flight to Austin because it was paid for by a company. Outside of that, I've had business twice, and outside of that, I ride coach. And guess what? I'm sitting middle seat because I'm flying with Brooke, and she doesn't want to sit on fucking window. And either way, it's either window middle or middle aisle, and I'm seating in fucking middle seat, dick. So that's not cap.
In New York City.
That's not cap.
Hey, I'm walking here.
You fly first class. I would tell you if I fly first class. What I will say is if I ever, right, this is what I will say. If I fly to over a 6-hour flight, I'm buying a better seat, okay? I flew Coach Plus to Iceland. And if I ever flew to like Thailand or China, I'm buying the $5,000 ticket, buddy. I'm telling you that. That's what I've worked for, brother, okay? I said I want money so I could fucking travel and see the world, and I'm not sitting fucking 90-degree angle 20 hours to China, okay? I'm buying the better ticket there.
I'm just working on my New York. Thank you, thank you. Guys, I'm about 4 hours early for my flight intentionally. Before I even step foot on that flight, there's some things I have to take full advantage of while still in the airport. After all, the ticket I purchased cost me an eye-watering $4,600. Laugh through the pain. The flight I chose is gonna take us from New York City to Milan, Italy, and it's the absolute cheapest ticket I
Was that like a 9-hour flight?
could find, which
8-hour
means
flight?
it's an overnight flight. To make this as fair as possible, I'm gonna factor in the average flight cost.
Oh, he's taking a red eye. Red eye 8-hour, 9-hour.
Of an economy ticket.
What do you ideally want a red eye though if you're flying that far? So then you land and it's the next morning?
From New York City to Milan, which is around $671. That leaves us with $3,329 of stuff that I need to get out of this ticket in order to turn a profit.
Oh, he's minusing the average cost because it's like, okay, the plane itself, you're paying that amount of money anyway.
First order of business, the Emirates Luxury First Class Lounge, where all drinks and food are free and unlimited. Hey, how's it going? It's my first time flying first class.
All right, Mr. Jack Colton.
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Bro, we're in for a treat.
This place had it all. You know you're somewhere luxurious when the drinks have fruit in them. There was a wide array of desserts, some I've never even seen before.
That shit looks disgusting. That looks good. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Is that like fried like rice string? Oh, coconut crusted roasted pineapple orange cinnamon sauce. Pass. Pass.
Seen before. Tons of different hot foods as well as cold ones. Every beverage imaginable.
My goal in life is to get to a higher class on an airlines. Like, I would love to be like a Delta Gold member. And you have to just fucking fly with the same company over and over again because then you get access to this shit for like free. If you get to that level of like aura, you know, when you fly that much. You have like a Delta 1, Delta Platinum. Now you're like fucking taking flights all the time. You're getting free check bags. Yo, best believe I'm taking a shot of Henny here. Is this free? Is this free?
Tons of alcohol.
Can I have the king in me? Is there any LeBron Henny?
alcohol, including top-tier champagne and more. I was a bit overwhelmed, but with time already ticking, I loaded up on a bunch of items and brought them right back to my table. It is very quiet in the lounge. I tried to get what looked to be the most expensive. The way these videos work is each item that I consume, I am gonna assign a value to based on what I think is worth it. This plate of food here has pasta, fish, don't even know what that is, and 2 stuffed dates. I'm gonna call that $12. I also got not one, but 2.
So Jack's just eyeballing. We're just eyeballing. Yeah, we just got some tuna sashimi, so I'm gonna say that's probably about, I don't know. Actually, I think I could do this. 4 pieces of tuna sashimi is $16. Let's say that. 16 bucks. $4 a piece. $4 a piece. Probably lower grade tuna. Maybe 20 bucks.
2 of these plates of tuna, we'll say those are about $15 each.
That's fair. That's fair.
I also got this dessert. I don't even know how to begin to describe this thing.
You don't know math. You're a fucking cornball. Hey, let's rewind so I could show you how you're wrong. $16, $4 a piece. 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh.
We'll say those are about this thing. We'll say $5 to drink. I got a
the loofah dessert. Ooh, a silver bullet Diet Pepsi.
Diet Pepsi and a glass of champagne. I looked up the bottle online. We're gonna say it's about $20 a glass. The plane boards in about 2.5 hours, and I am sick of yapping, so I am gonna dig into this food.
I've never gotten drunk on a flight before.
That is so good. I'm gonna try the champagne. That's pretty strong.
Really? Yeah. Oh, see, now I can't tell that story. Never mind.
Every time I return to it, hits me like a truck. Bottoms up.
I've gotten high on a plane. Okay, so here's what I've done. Okay, so I'm not gonna tell a specific story, but there's been times where I've been in front of TSA and I eat a Scooby snack and then I walk in.
Every minute in here could be used profiting, so I'm going back for seconds. I demolished the last of this meal like a boss, and my table was immediately clean.
I've never been, okay, no, I was drunk on a plane going to Mexico. I was drunk on a plane going to Mexico, but it was like, not really a drunk, it was more of a buzz. It's in the vlog. Me and Chris showed up. It was like 7 a.m. The bar just opened, and I got 2 shots of Di Serrano and Coke. I think I slammed like a fucking beer. I think I had a Kona Big Wave. Something else. Maybe a glass of wine. Just trying to get myself tired.
Off.
It's the worst, though. Dude, it's like awesome because you fall asleep, and then you wake up, and you're still on the plane, and you're like, oh. Because you're like half hungover. Tired as hell, empty stomach. I just have like fucking Chardonnay sitting there.
Do you have like a favorite champagne?
They're both good.
They're both good.
Can't go wrong with champagne.
Right? Thank you. That guy probably owns Apple or something. I don't know. Meal number 2, acquired. I got 2 more of these tuna things because they're really easy to get down and they seem expensive. This challenge is about being...
Yeah, Jack's gonna have the bubble shits on this fucking Emirates flight, dude. Just eating... What is he at? He's at 16 pieces of fucking sashimi.
Calculated. I got what looks like to be some sort of fancy cake. To drink, I got a hibiscus lemonade and another glass of champagne. I asked one of the potential billionaires that I'll be flying with which champagne is the best.
They're both good.
They're both good. Okay. So I'm trying this one, which I haven't had before. Let's give it a shot. That's worse than the other one. Oh. I finished another plate of tuna and put some work in on this cake here. The more tuna I'm eating, the more fishy it's becoming. After a while, it starts to taste like it was swimming at one point. You know, I'm gonna see if I can one bite this thing. It's a big bite.
That's so gross. I love tuna, but that's disgusting. We're just getting a mouthful.
A lot of tuna. This turned out to be
a mouthful of raw fish.
A terrible decision. Oh. I didn't think I'd be coming with an update to you guys this quickly, but
His alcohol tolerance is nuts. Bro, I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not, though, Zeusy. If me and him end up doing this fucking cruise thing together, I feel like I could outdrink Jack. I told him, I said, if we're staying in the same room, dude, and I black out, I might just piss in the corner, bro. Like, you might see some crazy shit out of me, Jack. I'm just letting you know, man. I literally word for word, I told him that. He was like, okay.
I'm 2 courses in and I'm already starting to kind of feel it. The tuna, I think I'm done with. I have like an hour before the flight. We're just getting started. This is gonna get pretty degenerate, I'd imagine. I'm already the loudest and youngest person in here, so I can't even imagine what this flight's gonna be like. I am so excited. I'm gonna go refill.
Sneak in the mini Jack Daniels shots, Jack.
Profiting. I knew I had to make this last hour count, so I started speed running. Desserts on desserts, coffee from a fancy machine, and not one, but
he had like 20 glasses of champagne in that one video. Brother, have you seen my 36 drink Mexico vlog? Let me tell you, I think I put an all-star performance out. I laid it out all on the field on that day. That day was rough. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Self-glaze? Oh, I'm self-glazing. I was proud of myself. Oh, wait, this is me. It was 2:30 a.m., bro. Put p.m. Oh, my God. Yo, emptied my guts right when I fucking stepped in there, dude. Holy shit. I'm in the bathroom just rambling myself about how I love the fucking bartender, dude. This shit's rough. This was bad news. I was doing Dos Equis shot. That was the play. Oh, there's Brady.
Brady approved. Cloak approved.
Where's the bean dinner? Wherever the bean dinner was, I fucking threw up after that. That was bad. Oh my God. Where's the bean dinner? Oh, here's the Dos Equis.
Drink number 4. Good as usual. 7 out of 10.
Shot of tequila.
He's got a Oh God, we were just drinking with random people, dude. That's the problem with all-inclusive. You just walk up, they're like, hey, you want a shot? You just go, oh yeah. Had a margarita. Oh my God. Tecate. Oh, Tecate Light. Yo, that's probably a top 5 beer. Tecate Light canned. Oh, watch this. That was just some old guy. Oh, he was trying to hook Chris up with his daughter. I remember that. He was like, my daughter's hot. I was like, what? A fucking weird-ass conversation with that guy. My daughter's a catch. I was like, okay, calling your daughter beautiful versus hot, 2 different things. Zins? Oh, I was zinning up a storm there, brother. Peep that Budweiser shirt. Fashion. Hold up.
Drinks. I'm going to drink.
Oh, my God, I drank that. No, that's where it went downhill. That was just a bottle of fucking wine.
It's a Vino Blanco, whatever the fuck.
Bro, and I counted that as 1 drink. That is not 1 drink. That is a mini bottle of wine. I just drank it. Oh, God. No, the bean dinner. Dude, no. After this, dude, I cut it. The bean, dude, we started, I was so drunk at dinner that I just started putting beans in everybody's drinks. Because they had like fucking beans on the ground for some reason. They were just raw beans. I tried eating one. And they served the shrimp with the heads on. So I was so drunk, I was just fucking eating them. I went, I gotta go piss real quick. Fucking threw up in the toilet at dinner. I stroll back in. I go, I think I'm gonna go get food at the buffet. And then I strolled over to the buffet. Bro, that shit was so, yo, one of my friends, oh my God, that I'll drink with, Jay, you've seen him, we need 2K. He said there was one time, this is a side note, I feel like I've done this all the time. I'll be like, I gotta go piss. I just go fucking vomit. Just get a quick rejuice. Come back out. He said there was one time he was at a it wasn't a concert. It was like a baseball game. And they had a lot of porta potties lined out. And he really had to throw up, but there was a huge line. So he walked to the front of the line and goes, yo, do you guys care if I go throw up real quick? And so they let him through. He said he got into the porta potty and just vomited all over the walls. Missed the toilet and then just walked out. That is the funniest shit ever, bro. To be like, oh yeah, you're next. Oh yeah, no, that's all you. And then the next person that let you cut to walk in and just see that shit.
2, actually 3.
Oh my God, while I was in Boston, somebody pooped in the urinal at a porta potty. You'll see it in the vlog. Disgusting. Human turd. Just in the fucking porta potty. Like in the urinal, just like laid a log.
Glasses of champagne. Looking back, I can't believe I actually drank this much in such a short amount of time. Do not try this at home, please. The lounge started to fill up, so I couldn't slow down. Tuna wasn't an option anymore, which left me with one more choice. Champagne. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think I overdid the champagne. I feel crazy right now. I think we're gonna have to switch up the drink selection. I thought I'd try out this beer. It tasted like beer, and oh boy, was it hard to get down. I was then gifted.
Bro, why are you drinking so much liquid? Ugh. Dude, whatever that slaw is on the bottom is no. No, I'm not eating that.
A whole chicken sandwich, compliments of the chef, so of course I deleted it. My flight is boarding very soon. I think the method is get a couple more drinks in and save my appetite for the plane. On board, they're gonna have a lot nicer and more expensive.
Bro, why are we just eating raw fish? I mean, yo, this is actually the worst combination you could possibly have. No rice, no carbs in the stomach. Just straight raw tuna and ceviche and fucking just Chardonnay. Chardonnay champagne.
A couple more drinks in and save my appetite for the plane. On board, they're gonna have a lot nicer.
What would you eat? I don't know. I would feel like I would carb up if I'm planning on drinking.
And more expensive items to take advantage of. For now, let's keep profiting.
Chardonnay. You guys are making fun of how I say it. Oh, Chardonnay. Oh, Chardonnay. Sorry. Chardonnay while I play Pokemon on my Switch.
It's not often you have champagne free at your disposal, so I thought before we get on this flight, let's take full advantage.
What are we doing, bro? Yo, maybe I'm wrong, bro. He puts them down, dude. What? What? Yo, he's like 9 glasses of fucking champagne in. Yo, and then to just be fucking just stumble on the flight. Stumble on the flight. Just go, I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Just fucking yak.
That's gonna kick in real soon. Surprise food, surprise food. Guys, I was delivered a mini cheesecake without warning. Add it to the total. That's the best I've had. I think I'm gonna eat it all. I went right back to the champagne. 1, 2.
Bro, there's no way this is a new clip. There's no way this is a new clip. You're lying.
3 glasses later, and I was feeling great.
I feel like someone would say something. If you're a worker at this Emirates lounge and you see Jack Pembroke down 12 glasses of fucking champagne in like 30 minutes, I'm going, yo.
Oh, that was terrible. So it was.
Yeah, they're gonna call someone.
It's a good thing we were boarding any minute now. All right, guys, I met a fellow passenger. I'm here with
John McCoy.
John McCoy. You've flown first class a couple times?
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living?
I'm an importer. I import menswear from Italy.
Menswear?
Yeah.
So like what I'm wearing now, like clothing and stuff?
Yeah, men's clothing. A little better than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
John McCoy.
So I was curious, how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think $3,000.
Sweet.
Well, Emirates, I think, is the best airline that I've flown. Service is good. The food is good. It's the best that there is.
So if you have any advice for anybody watching on the other side who wants to maybe be an entrepreneur or make it, what's your advice?
My advice to anybody who wants to make it, first of all, love what you do. Yeah, if you don't like what you do, I couldn't think of a more miserable existence. John. Number 2 is be passionate about what you're doing and work hard. If you can do that, you have a good life. Yeah.
Remind me your name? flight is boarding any minute now. I have one last idea for how we can profit big before we leave the lounge. In the distance is a boatload of alcohol that is free for the taking.
Yo, if he walks up and steals a bottle of alcohol, yo, I'm telling you that right now. If I'm on a Jack video and he gets up to those shenanigans, I'm walking the next direction. I don't know Jack Pembroke. I've never heard the name. Dude, we gotta steal a bottle of Hennessy from the bar. Nope. Nope.
If I can somehow, some way finesse a bottle,
We gotta go finesse this.
that would be huge in terms of profit. Wish me luck. With staff all around me and my plane about to board, I had to make this quick yet discreet. Guys, this bottle of Don Julio might just be small enough.
Bro, that is the worst fucking bottle you could steal. That is the worst bottle. Don Julio, there's got to be more expensive shit, bro.
Of Don Julio might just be small enough to fit in my backpack. You have to be smart about this.
Yeah, throw chat and sub only, bro. Like, can we moderate the chat, dude? Like, what is this kid typing? Like, how are we not? This is the only chats that we're getting from this guy. Yeah, you can read this out loud if you want. Does gooning 2 to 3 times a day matter? If my meat's kind of weak, not gonna lie.
We got it. Your boy just finessed a $60 bottle of...
Bro, that guy definitely saw him.
We got it. We got it. Your boy just finessed a $60 bottle of alcohol. It's literally in my backpack. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I know for a fact it's possible. Luckily, we are just getting started. The items and amenities they have on...
Yo, Jack, if we start stealing the sample fucking shampoos from the Emirates fucking first class lounge and try to tick that off on the dollar menu
on this airplane are unlike any...
Bro, this is like when he was stealing the fucking soaps from the cruise ship and he was like filling his fucking bag with like random fucking hotel room items.
Anything I've ever seen, and I am absolutely ready to take full advantage. I gotta board my plane. I am so excited. Let's do this. Thank you so much. I have always wanted to fly first class. It has been a bucket list thing for me for so long. Here we go. First. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, boarding this plane, I felt like a young crypto millionaire, but deep down inside, I was struggling to hold.
I have to pee. Just staring, looking through the flight attendant's eyes. I have to pee. I have to pee really bad.
Back my excitement. And before I knew it, I saw my seat.
Just throws up on the door outside of it.
For the very first time. Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
Throws up in the corner. Just starts mushing the pillow into it. I'm gonna hide the vomit.
Is this crazy to you? This is crazy for me. I'm freaking out. This is the nicest anything I've ever been on in my entire life. I'm sweating because I'm so nervous of where I am. Growing up, I used to watch these videos of Casey Neistat going in these...
Bro, that was actually peak YouTube. Watching all the Casey Neistat videos of him riding like his automatic skateboard around New York City and then going aboard these fucking $20,000 flights.
First class seats. And I never thought that I would be in this position. Once we take off, I'm gonna give you guys a seat tour. we have officially taken off from New York City. It's about time I give you guys a suite tour. And yes, it is called a suite, not a seat. That is the level of luxury we've reached. First things first, this is the seat. I mean, come on. And I'll be the first to say this is easily the most comfortable airplane seat I've ever.
I keep thinking about him just asking to pee. That would be the funniest thing ever. Sorry, I gotta stop. I gotta
Ever
stop.
sat in. This is a view of the legroom.
We're just being vomit in the corner. Vomit in the corner. And just like a roll of paper towels. Just like mushed up on it. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Feet can't even touch the wall. If we're being honest, you could probably fit a whole nother human down there. Gotta put that back. See what I mean? Now this seat comes with tons of free amenities that we can add to our total, including a toiletries bag. Inside is Axe body spray, a middle school classic, a comb, a tissue.
Oh my god, that ice chill body spray. Yo. I would fucking tape that shut and throw it over my seat.
A toiletries bag. Inside is Axe body spray.
Axe bomb.
A middle school classic, a comb, a tissue, a cleansing towel, shaving cream, a razor.
How much did he add on the cleansing towel?
A middle school classic, a comb, a tissue, a cleansing towel.
$4, Jack, for the cleansing towel. This shit looks like a tampon, brother. We're gonna count this as $4.
Shaving cream, a razor, a toothbrush with toothpaste, and some earplugs. Nice. And a bunch of luxury toiletries and fragrances from this company, Bulgari, I think? I don't know. Apparently this brand is quite expensive, so hopefully this will help towards our profit. Smells great. We also got some headphones, which are actually nicer than expected. We get a touchscreen TV that you can control from this little
and 4 FPS. Why is every airplane fucking touchscreen just so slow?
We get a touchscreen TV that you can control from this little iPad here, and on the TV is a subscription to every streaming platform for free. I was also given this bag here that includes some slippers and pajamas. They're quite comfortable. I've also discovered a secret compartment here, and when it opens, you got a mirror and a bunch of toiletries. Facial toner, eye cream, a towelette, and pillow mist. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Pillow mist review. Guys, this is just a game changer. My pillow is wet now. Okay. Pillow mist, nice. Also, if you want some added privacy.
Yo, does it not look like he has his pajamas on backwards?
You can press this button here, and there you go. The doors retract. I am in my own personal private area right now. If you press this button here, you also get your own personal tray table, and maybe the coolest part of all, all of these beverages and snacks.
Are those like fucking pickled eggs? What is that?
At your disposal. Regular water, sparkling water, chocolates, snack.
Oh, those look like pickled eggs. That's just chocolate. Indian masala mix.
You name it. All completely free. Now this flight is only 8 hours long.
Bro, when I flew home from Iceland, there was a lady that was eating raw salmon and pickled eggs. And she sat right next to us, and she was watching, like, a raunchy, like, 50 Shades of Grey film. And she would lean back and like, yell at her husband. She would go, "Are you full? Do you want any more?" And it would just be, like, hard-boiled eggs and fucking salmon.
And as much as I would love to relax.
Like, out of a bag.
I'm here on a mission to profit. Are you guys serving right now?
Whenever you would like to eat, that's when we prepare.
Whenever I want.
Yeah.
Can I do a champagne?
Champagne?
Thank you. They brought out a 2015 aged Dom Perignon bottle. No idea what that.
Just leave the bottle, big dog. Just set down the bottle.
That means. All I know is it's expensive. Do you guys have caviar?
Yes, we do. You can have anything you want from the menu at any time you want.
So unlimited, basically. But what he didn't know is I was gonna push the full limits of that. I looked it up and apparently this champagne is like $45 a glass. So if I can get enough of these down, it'll help immensely.
Yeah, enough of these down. How many does he need to get down? He's got $2,500 left, divided by 45. Oh yeah, Jack, you only got to put down 55 glasses of champagne.
Towards our profit. Cheers. Tastes like every other champagne. I ordered some caviar, so hopefully that comes soon. Before my caviar arrived, I was brought an appetizer. I got some prosciutto and melon, and
I'm not eating that. I am not eating that. Let me tell you, bros, that's sour cream and fucking ceviche. No.
burrata with tomatoes.
That's just not for me, bruh.
That bite I just took was peak. Got my champagne refilled. Yeah. Whoa, turbulence. Oh. My caviar arrived along with all of its different toppings, a basket of bread, another glass.
I would just get that re-upped a million times. I'd say, hey, let me get another bread basket, big dog. Let me get another bread basket. Make sure it's warm.
Bread, another glass of champagne, of course, and this menacing mystery shot of vodka. I've had caviar in the past. It is very fishy, but it is extremely expensive. I will eat as many freaking fish eggs as I need to if it means we can profit from this flight.
Picking it up with his hands.
Let's try this caviar. Whew, that is really fishy. Oh, cheers.
Bro's not even enjoying it. Just eating it for the dollar amount.
That hits. Absolutely freaking smoked. It also came with this shot of vodka. Let's give it a shot. I honestly never thought that I would experience this level.
Hey, look at that jackass. What is he filming?
Of luxury. So thank you guys so much for watching my videos. Beyond all these adventures, there is a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, like emailing, scripting, or planning my next video. And doing all of these things would be a whole lot harder without Grammarly. With the link in the description. Now let's get back to profiting. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Thank you. Steak's here.
No, that's pissing me off. That's actually pissing me off. I can't eat that shit.
Here we got a beautiful filet. Mignon, and for a side some asparagus, and I don't know what that is.
I love asparagus too. What is that? Those look like little onions.
Let me know in the comments. I also got another glass of fancy champagne. I can't believe they served that on a plane. That tasted like Nick DiGiovanni himself cooked that.
Another one.
We have currently less than 3 hours until we arrive at our destination. These last 3 hours truly determine if we can pull this off or not. I'm starting to get...
Dude, and imagine stumbling off this flight, no sleep, pissed drunk in Italy.
A little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie, but it's time to lock in, baby. Could I get 3 orders of caviar at one time? Is that possible?
The thing is, it won't fit. That's the thing.
What if it's just the eggs? If it could do 3 at once?
Oh my god, just a bowl of caviar. That is foul. That is foul.
And then if I could also get 3 glasses of champagne at one time. Okay. Has anyone ever ordered three at once?
Never.
Never? If they actually deliver this request, we'll know for a fact this is possible. I'm not gonna lie, I highly doubt they're gonna do that. Of
course, I slammed these 3 glasses, which ended up being the intro of this video. But me, I'm trying to profit. Okay, 3 orders of caviar. I specifically asked for sour cream and lemon. It kind of gets rid of the fishiness and makes it way easier to eat. As much as I don't want to eat all this, there's only one way to do this.
Yo. Oh my God, I can't imagine having to put that down, dude. His stomach is so, bro, it is just churning.
I don't think there's a less enjoyable way to do a
Could I go pee? Dude, that's the funniest part. Is if he asked, instead of just getting up and going to take a piss. Can I help you with anything? Could I go pee?
First class flight. I'm sure you guys can tell, but I am cooked. I think if I have one more bite of caviar or one more sip of champagne, it might all come up. But I don't want to quit because I owe it to you guys to give it my all. If I want any chance of complete...
Goes to take a shower in the fucking Emirates bathroom, just starts vomiting in the shower, pushing it down the drain. Sir, is everything okay in there? Yeah, sorry, I really had to pee. Sorry, I just have to pee.
This challenge and profiting, I gotta lock in. The sun started to rise, and I'm not gonna lie, I only became more tired, but my brain wouldn't let me give up. Many hours ago when I first got on board, I booked a shower. Yes, this plane has an actual shower on board. What timeline do I live in, bruh? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the shower. I have all of this to myself. What the heck is this? Here is the toilet. Very sanitary. Tons of toiletries to my...
Taking that fucking stupid ass paper shit off. I'm going bare ass on that toilet.
Disposal. And I even have the option to heat the floors. I can currently feel my feet being heated. I can't believe I'm here. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the shower and make the most of this. I can't believe I'm on an airplane. I gotta profit as much as possible to make sure we pull this off. I'm gonna dry off and I'm back to my seat.
Dude, it'd be so funny if he just blacked out in one of these videos and forgot he had to fucking film this and he just started recording random clips of him just refilming the intro like 9 times. But I'm here to profit.
I returned to my seat with a bright blue sky. Guys, we got about an hour left of this flight, and I know if we want any chance of profiting, the next hour is absolutely crucial. The only way we can do this is if I go absolute degen mode and put everything on the line. We've determined that champagne and caviar is the best profit method possible, and luckily for
no way he orders more.
For us, it's unlimited. So I'm gonna put that to the test and get as much as humanly possible for the last hour of our flight. Let's do this thing. Can I put in another order? This is a crazy ask, but...
Yo, this guy, fear in his eyes. Oh my God, what is he about to ask for?
Could I do 4 champagnes and 4 caviar?
Just wait a little bit, and then I can see if I can accommodate that for you. I'll just check and come back to you.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Guys, we've reached a point where they're worried that I'm gonna eat all the caviar and drink all the champagne on board. They don't even know if there's gonna be enough for anybody else. I'm not gonna lie, I have a raging headache right now, and
oh my God, he's getting hungover near the end of the flight.
I don't feel my best, but I can't.
That's why I never understand I understand champagne's expensive, but all of these videos he drinks wine. And wine is like one of the worst alcohols that it makes you feel like shit. Like there's stuff in wine, I don't know what it's called, but it makes you hungover. Like worse than regular. What in wine makes you hungover? Yeah, tannins and histamines found in higher concentrations. Oh, in red wine specifically. Oh, it's more red wine. Sulfites. High sugar content. I don't know, dude. That I just feel like I would just be drinking.
Give up. I hope they can make accommodations and we can pull this off. It's weird because this challenge is so much shorter than my other profit challenges, but I think this might be the hardest one I've done yet. I just hope they can give me those items.
A specific amount for other passengers to order as well.
Okay. Yeah.
You can do 2.
You can do 2?
Yeah.
2 caviars?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Can I have however much champagne?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Can I do 4 glasses then?
Oh my god, he's so drunk. Oh my god, he's so drunk. Talking to this guy. Holy fuck. Okay. So...
We might just be in luck. They said they can give me 2 caviars and
oh my god, the light's back in his eyes. He's excited.
Much champagne as I want. We have to absolutely grind if we want to pull this off. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. I was just served, and apparently they can only give me 2 glasses of champagne now. Apparently this is to keep alcohol control. I don't even know. Ultimately, I think they won't serve me anymore because
Jack, you gotta go take a little quick piss, and you come back, and now you're sober. You gotta just go a quick pee break, buddy. Come back, stone cold, of 4 glasses of champagne.
Because I've had too much. There's really nothing I can do about it. Oh, I'm dying.
Wow, he actually got cut off.
In front of me.
We get the pee joke. Oh, do you? See, so here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing about the pee joke. So what I'm trying to say is Jack would go ask the flight attendant if he could go pee, right? And that's already innately funny because it's like, why are you asking? And then he would go into the bathroom, and instead of peeing, he would throw up.
Are 2 huge things of caviar and 2 glasses of champagne. I have never felt more sick in a challenge ever. I wish I was over-exaggerating this for the challenge, but I just want to go to sleep. I have like the worst headache ever. I guess I have no choice but to demolish this. God, bro. I can't believe how bad the caviar started to get and how salty and tough it was.
Yo, that is the funniest clip I've ever seen.
Can't believe how
Holy
bad
shit.
the caviar started to get and how salty and tough it was to get down. It only got worse. I'm so tired. I'm so full. I don't want to drink these champagnes at all. This is me trying to keep my eyes open, by the way. I honestly thought about falling asleep here, but I didn't somehow. In fact, I pulled myself up and downed these 2 glasses of champagne back to back. There's a good chance I might have to go to the bathroom for this. Looking back, I don't really remember much of this. All I know is this was the most down bad I've ever been for a profiting challenge, and I usually
He needs to be. And it all loops back, chat. And it all loops back.
never do this, but I came to a conclusion, and this was my plan. Guys, I'm trying to stay strong, but I think right now the best thing I can do is take a 25-minute nap, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
I think it's a bad play. Because he's gonna wake up and he's gonna feel worse.
That's what I do. I go, boom. This is the reality. This is it. And this 25 minutes of rest ended up being more like an hour. I slept through my alarm. The plane is landing now. In this moment, I did feel very defeated, but looking back, it's kind of insane that I was able to drink 22 glasses of champagne and profit over
Oh my God.
for $3,000 in such a short time frame. All in all, I'd consider that a win. I am now convinced there's no way to profit off a first class ticket. 150,000 likes, I'll continue the series. I gotta go get some sleep.
Continue the series and do fucking what? Train rides? I feel like, bro, he's done so much. That was a good ass video though. Bro had 12 drinks in the lounge before flying and looked stone cold sober. Actually. Literally perfectly sober. He was like, all right, now let's lock in for the actual challenge. Twin, super, and twin of the sub. Sub for the sub, Nick, think of the 3. I was the kitchen couple to the death. Basically, to sum up a bullshit thought, do you think after a very long period of time, our atoms or something will make some type of life? So after trillions of years, me, Nicholas, won't be alive, but my consciousness will reset at something else? Tell me if I'm just fried. Well, your atoms cannot be created or destroyed. They can only be transformed. So some part of you could, yeah, eventually transition in some weird, miraculous way where they combine into, like, some other conscious form of you. Highly unlikely, but yeah. Ellen, Only, and JB, think of the sub. Ozzy J and Bucky for the sub. I'm thinking of the 3. No, I have not. You can send that into video/tab, though. TV and Felix for the sub. Clover for the 3. Yeah, Super Daniel for the sub. Wolf, thank you for the 1,000. But he's Jack Slowkey goated. He is. RK Def and Nick for the sub. Itzio for the sub. JJ for the 3. Amy and Twizzler for the sub. Casual, thank you for the 3. English major came in to say the word mortifying is describe embarrassment/shame, not fear. Viewer for 3 years just finally decided today was the day to be the annoying chatter. Mortifying is to describe embarrassment/shame, not fear. Yeah, but everybody knows what I mean. Wow, mortified doesn't mean scary. I don't really care. I'm still going to use it that way. Sauce for the sub. Casual for the 3. 6, thank you for the 3. Commander and Ice, thank you for the sub. Amends and Sun for the sub. All right, we got one more video, but I got to go piss again for the fucking 8th time this stream. So, count me down. And we'll go piss and be back. May, thank you for the sub. All right. Ugh. Alrighty. Killer and Modern for the sub. Saphira, thank you for the 2K biddies. Were you ever going to do a stream segment answering hypotheticals off Reddit? No. YSL for the sub 6 inch. Thank you for the 3. Did you go throw up? No. Killer for the sub. All right. Chat. Last vid of the day. Time dilation visualized.
Project Hail Mary, but the movie...
Rewinding. Time dilation visualized.
I love Project Hail Mary, but the movie glosses over what I love about Andy Weir's novels, and that's the science. I guess the general public is not into math and science, but I am, and I think fans of this channel are too, so let's do the math and nerd out even harder than the novel does on relativity, mass ratios, and the astrophage infection rate.
That shit made no sense to me. I hope it does. I hope it you know, circles back. Bro was saying words.
The movie mentions briefly that it takes him 4 years to get...
I've never seen Project Hail Mary now. I've heard of it.
Mentions briefly that it takes him 4 years to get to Tau Ceti. But Tau Ceti is 12 light years away. So if you can't travel faster than the speed of light, how can you get there in 4? Well, that's where time dilation comes in. We can't travel.
If it takes 12 light years to get somewhere, and you can't even travel the speed of light, how does it take you 4 years to get somewhere? Well, as you get faster, time dilation is as you get faster, relatively, time is slower to everybody else around you, right? Or is that time relativity?
Well, faster than the speed of light, but something weird happens the closer you get to it. Time slows down. And if you keep
oh my God, loser said skip in chat. See ya. See ya. No, we're watching this.
accelerating, time slows down. And if you keep accelerating, time keeps slowing down. Constant acceleration.
Yeah, but it keeps slowing down relatively, though, right? Because the way that you internally experience time doesn't change regardless of how fast you're going. Like the rate at which your neurons fire and you experience thoughts and perception does not change. But your physical body experiences time relatively different, comparable to everybody else. Like the universe in your own mind doesn't change.
Is like the eighth wonder of the world. If you can keep it up, it's like compounding interest. Extremely far away things become closer and closer because of this time dilation, which begs the question to me, how long would it take to get to Betelgeuse or the edge of our galaxy or the nearest neighbor galaxies? The answer is that we can travel anywhere in the universe within a human lifetime. Let's see it in action.
Yeah, but it wouldn't work. Like the problem with that is like, say you were able to slingshot somebody at such a speed that in their perspective, they reach the Andromeda Galaxy in 5 years, you know? By the time they get there and come back, everyone they know will be dead. Similar to Interstellar. Like, you wouldn't be able to use any of the info that you gathered because anyone else that's not on the mission is effectively useless in, like, you would be setting up this mission to send somebody out knowing that, like, your grandkids would be the ones that's receiving this guy that's leaving.
Tau Ceti is 11.9 light years, actually, below us in relation to the galactic plane. But first, before we get to Tau Ceti, let's start with our closest neighbor. Let's start with Alpha Centauri and see what a hypothetical trip from Earth to Alpha Centauri would be like on the Hail Mary. This orange tube is not a wormhole. It's a representation of how
Sol means sun, by the way. I think this is our universe, or this is our solar system, right?
fast time is going for our ship relative to Earth. We start the trip accelerating at 1.5 Gs. And we get up to relativistic speeds extremely quickly. After only 5 months of accelerating, we're already going more than half of the speed of light. And while 5 months have passed for us on the ship, time has already slowed down, and 6 months have passed on Earth. By the midpoint, we're traveling 97% of the speed of light, and a year and a half have passed on the ship, but more than
But then how the fuck do you slow down?
2.5 have passed on Earth. If we want to come to a stop at Alpha Centauri, it's here where we have to flip around and burn to slow down. And our time dilation will start going back to normal as we slow down to normal speeds.
Okay. Wow. So you would get to Alpha Centauri in Earth's 5 year 5 months, but for you only 2 years and 9 months.
But if we don't slow down, if we keep accelerating, time keeps getting slower. And that's the key. As we keep accelerating, our velocity tapers off because we can never get past the speed of light. It's asymptotic. We just keep adding nines to our 99.9 whatever of the speed of light. But the time dilation doesn't taper off. It's not bounded. The more we keep accelerating, the more time slows down. From the ship's perspective, it's exponential. Every additional year of acceleration, the time dilation roughly doubles. If we compare the trip to Alpha Centauri to the trip to Tau Ceti, we can see this in action.
Bro, this is like so trippy though. Because then, like, obviously a photon isn't conscious, but from like light, the perspective of like light, the universe has been around for a very short amount of time. Because time in like, yeah, you say the Big Bang happened 13 point blank billion years ago, 13.9 billion years ago, or however long. But it's like, if you were a photon, am I making sense? If you were a photon of light, like, it would be like just like a blink of an eye. Mods, ban Rudo. Moth and JDW for the sub. Yo, anybody that's saying it's boring or you don't want to watch it, just leave the stream. I don't want you here. Thoughts on pickles? Roos's, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Hate pickles. Xander and Doctor for the sub. Josh, thank you for the raid. Cam and B, thank you for the sub. Roos's for the 2,200 biddies. YSL and Killer for the sub. Modern for the sub. God damn! 12 years for Earth, 3 for the ship.
It only takes about 1 year longer than the trip to Alpha Centauri, even though it's 3 times farther away. Rocky's trip from 40 Eridani took about the same too, because they're about the same distance from Tau Ceti than we are. They're about.
Damn, is this a movie or is this a show? Or a book? Project Hail Mary. I feel like I might have seen this. Oh no, this just came out. This has Ryan Gosling. Science teacher Ryland Grace wakes up on a spaceship, no recollection of who he is or how he got there. He has to solve a riddle behind a mysterious substance that's causing the sun to die out. Interesting.
About 10 light years. So the time dilation is pretty much the same if they took the same flip and burn profile, which they didn't. But to really see the power of this, we need to go much further. Betelgeuse is about 500 light years away. And with the same level of acceleration, the trip would only take 8.5 years. At the midpoint, we will reach 99.999% of the speed of light.
But if you were to somehow be able to do this today, you would somebody on Earth get to Betelgeuse in your perspective from Earth years. If you were still just doing, for some reason, 365 days per year, which is only relative to somebody that's on our solar system on Earth. But you would get to Betelgeuse in 2032, but it would be like 2516 on Earth. Like, it would have been, the amount of time would have passed from like the medieval ages. Like, that would be so fucking long.
I've scaled up the travel lines, but as often the case with cosmological distances, things are getting hard to see. To really understand the exponential nature of this, we have to change the way we're looking at this. We've got to move the stars around here. Let's compress everything based on how long it takes to travel to them. In order to illustrate that, let's add in some more stars, like the Pleiades cluster, which is a famous star cluster slightly closer than Betelgeuse, and the Orion Nebula, which is 1,000 light years further than Betelgeuse. And when we engage our time dilation, this is what happens. Remember, the farther away an object is, the more time dilation affects it. So the Pleiades and Betelgeuse are only slightly further than Tau Ceti and Eridani, and the Orion Nebula, which was 1,000 light years further, is now just slightly farther than Betelgeuse.
Yo, I feel like there's like a weird dystopian future where a billionaire just leaves Earth and flies away at near light speed, and then comes back like 10 years later from their perspective just to see if people on Earth have created some form of like immortality. Like, that would be a way for like Elon Musk to theoretically stay immortal, is if he were able to leave Earth's system and go at such fast speeds that he just kind of dips for like 20 years and comes back. But on Earth, it would have been like 500 years. And he would be like, hey, have you guys like figured out how to like, live forever yet? Or
Betelgeuse took 8.5 years to...
I don't know what you're on about. I feel like I'm making perfect sense. Because from his perspective, because we can't be immortal right now. But if he has enough money to somehow slingshot himself outside of Earth's gravity in our solar system at such fast speeds that in his perspective, he just kind of has to spend 15 years on a ship and, kind of hedges the bet that like within the next 5 centuries, humans don't go extinct, don't kill each other, and somehow find, a cure for every illness, he could come back and be immortal.
And the Orion Nebula only takes 9.5.
What if he came back to nothing? I mean, that's a risk he would have to take.
And you can kind of now see how it's getting squished up around the edge, and that's the same thing that's going to happen for the rest of the stars in our galaxy. our entire galaxy becomes a squished shell right on the edge of our doorstep. Other galaxies too get pushed right to the edge. The Large Magellanic Cloud, which is 160,000 light years away, takes 16 years. Andromeda, our closest large galaxy, which is normally 2.5 million light years away, takes just under 20 years to get to. The Virgo cluster, a cluster of a couple thousand galaxies, which is 54 million light years away, would take just 23 years and 7 months. And finally, the edge of the observable universe, 46.5 billion light years away, would take just 32 years and 3 months.
Oh my God.
At which point we will be traveling 99.9999999999999.
Yeah, but I understand there. Wait, he's saying this ship would travel with like a solar kite-esque formation that they have on like satellites. If you had something that was a rocket or a ship with that level of mass, would it be able to go that fast though?
99999, 21 nines. The
like a solar sail or whatever it's called.
Speed of light. In 46.5 billion years would have passed on Earth because we're basically going the speed of light. This would require a lot of energy. Actually, in this example, it would require a lot of matter because that's what we're doing. That's what astrophage is doing. It's converting matter into energy. Astrophage is like a little E equals MC squared bioengine. So how much matter do we need for this trip to the edge of the universe? About 500 sextillion tons, which is the mass of 87 Earths.
Okay. Yeah, and we've gone from like cool hypothetical to complete sci-fi. All right.
And this starts asking the question, how much mass is too much? Because we're already idealizing a lot of things here. In modern rocket engineering, a mass ratio of 20:1 is considered realistic. That means the fuel weighs 20 times more than the ship. And in fact, that's exactly what the mass ratio of the Project Hail Mary was in the novel. The ship needed 2 million kilograms of astrophage to reach Tau Ceti in 4 years, and the ship weighed 100,000 kilograms. It's 20:1. Problem is, that was a mistake by Andy Weir. 2 million kilograms is what was needed if it was a flyby. To stop at the destination, you need to square that number. So what it really needed was 400 million kilograms. I reached out to Andy Weir and he responded and confirmed this, which would mean a mass ratio of 400:1, which is a little unreasonable. But we do have an option to save...
A little unreasonable. What are we, flying the fucking Death Star? Jesus Christ. 400 million kilograms? What does that even look like?
Some fuel. We don't need to accelerate for the whole period. And that's what Andy Weir says he changed. He said he added a coast phase. Okay, so let's do the math. Using the same specs from the book, 1.5 Gs of acceleration, if we coast for 85% of the time, that is, we accelerate for about 1 light year, coast for 10, and then decelerate for 1, we'll get there in 6 years and 8 months. Confusing to me, in the movie they didn't fix this. There's a point at which at the end the computer says it's going to take 4 years, 2 months, and 11 days, which is almost exactly a 50% coast phase. So that seems intentional to me. Like maybe that was Andy Weir's fix to do a 50% coast phase. But with the 50% coast phase, the mass ratio becomes 124:1, which would mean the ship would have had to have weighed 16 tons dry.
Hold up, I gotta write a note to myself to watch this fucking movie because this seems so sick. And I know that they probably get a lot of the science wrong in this film, but it's still just like a fucking cool-ass idea.
Or used more astrophage. And in the movie, they say it still uses 2 million kilograms of astrophage. But honestly, there are so many assumptions we're making here that 124:1, maybe that's plausible in this universe, holding astrophage. You can play around yourself with these numbers on my website. This is a calculator on my website. Either way, I'm still inspired that it's still physically possible to reach other galaxies within the known laws of physics. Because there could be other methods of generating insane amounts of energy in the far future, like a Kugelblitz drive or something else crazy. And we could still get there without wormholes or breaking physics. While I'm in the mode of being an arm.
Yeah, but I'm going to be dead for that shit. And I'm going to have, well, I'm not going to have FOMO because I'm going to be dead, but I'm having FOMO right now. So fuck the people in the future because, like, just like the mentality of a drunk guy, I don't have to deal with the hangover. The next guy does. Fuck the other people. Wow, I kind of sound like an old person right now. I'm not saying fuck the other people, like, let's not help the future generations. I'm more so saying, let's fucking do this shit right now, yo. Like, let's put all of our money into stopping, like, wars, having world peace, fucking solving all of our problems, and then just going, let's just throw money at fucking space. Let's just throw money at space. Just keep throwing money at space. Let's go do some crazy shit.
Armchair physicists. There is one other flaw in Project Hail Mary that I thought was interesting. In the story, Tau Ceti is the only star nearby Earth which is not dimming due to
space and weed. Yup.
Astrophage infection. Canonically in the novel, as they're tracing back where it came from, they say that the
and then some Rick and Morty drug where I eat it and then I teleport to another dimension and I fucking live there for a few years. And then I come back.
The sun was infected,
but not like salvia because that's scary.
By WISE 08550714, which was infected by Sirius, which was infected by Epsilon Eridani. They also say that WISE infected Wolf 359, the Land 21185, and Ross 128. From this, they deduced that the range at which astrophage can survive interstellar distances is 8 light years, and thus the range that it can infect other stars is 8 light years. Problem is, in real life, WISE is 11 light years from Sirius, so that's a no-go. The shortest distance from Tau Ceti to Sol in less than 8 light-year hops would have been Tau Ceti to LaSalle 9352, LaSalle 8760, Ross 154, Barnard's star, and then Sol. I feel like I'm playing Elite Dangerous. But that wasn't actually the problem that I thought was interesting. The problem is that if 8 light-years is indeed the infection range, 90% of stars in our galaxy have another star within 8 light-years. It's, in my opinion, probable that astrophage would have spread throughout the entire galaxy like a plague, infecting nearly every star.
Yo, I'm gonna be the dork that's gonna ask this question. What the fuck is astrophage? An alien microbe parasite from Project Hail Mary that feeds on stellar energy, threatening to trigger an ice age on Earth. Okay, so it's a fictional parasite.
Star.
God, I wish I watched the movie before I watched this. Mods Van HUD. Yeah, get him out of here.
It sort of depends on the distribution of stars, and there are some filters that could have limited it, but I just thought it was interesting to visualize what an 8 light-year range spread would have looked like in our nearby stars. This is using the ATHYG stellar catalog, by the way, which is not a full representation of all the stars in our neighborhood, but it's pretty close. The point is, this is an awesome sci-fi. I saw an interview with the directors of the movie who said that the story is about saving the galaxy by making a friend. But the novel is deeper than that. It's about making a friend who's a complementary thinker to you, who's not the same but gets you and you get him. And it makes me feel less alone, I guess. Although he did have to go to another star system and find a literal alien to feel less alone. But having seen the movie and seen reactions from all different types of people, it's starting to illustrate to me the difference between me and the normies. It's starting to. I still need some time to process it, but let me know what you guys think.
Is it supposed to be like a comedy sci-fi? I feel like this is a little jokester movie.
If you want to dig even deeper into the math and science behind Project Hail Mary, I would recommend...
Oh, WVID. Okay. Reached out to the author and he confirmed. Bro deadass did. I know the source. It checks out. That is funny. Chubbar, thank you for the 3. On my account, it's up for 2 years. Unbound ban request denied. I'd love to regain access to the community, but I mainly want to know what I did. I don't know your username. You didn't let me know, brother. Alex for the sub, Caden, who for the sub, that for the sub, Aaron, thank you for the 3. Aaron for the 5. Speaking of Beetlejuice, you should look up SN 2024 GGI. It was a supernova documented just hours before its explosion. Really beautiful picture. Oh, that is awesome. Why is it so low quality? The fuck? How do I get a bigger image? Why is the image that tiny? You gotta zoom it in. Now it's all low quality. Looks sick, though. Cap and X for the sub, Roosters for the 5. Vast large in space. We can't even comprehend the size of it. J-Town on R2 for the sub, VC for the sub, Henry for the 3. Front touch perspective, it's instant. Yeah. JW and Moth for the sub, Zaw and Andrew for the sub, Cam. B Platypus for the sub, Roosters, thank you for the 2200. Benny's more, thank you for the 3. Have you seen Invincible? No. All right. Chat. We're going to call that there. That was a W fucking stream. Bit of a short one. Joe Bart, thank you for the 3. My username, I will look at it right now. G-Will. You spammed do not redeem it during a body cam of an Indian person. So presumably racism. I am not sure though. My mods could look, but I'm not going to look into that right now, brother. I'm sorry. I posted on YouTube, chat. Go peep that. But outside of that, chat, it was W stream. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want to play videos, such games, such I'll be live tomorrow at like 1:30 EST. We're going to be doing random games till 5. Then the drafts for the Valorant tournaments happening and Val turning at 5:30. Sunday, Etsy review around like 1 as well. Our Etsy product review into reacting to the Wi-Fi's video. That's like 2 hours long, so that'll be the only React Sunday. Monday, CS with Killdozer at 3:30. We're opening cases, playing CS, doing other random shit. After shorter stream though, because I'm filming a Minecraft video afterwards. Tuesday not live. Wednesday's going to be horror games, the floor above, some other random shit as well. Maybe more retro rewind. We'll probably do tomorrow at 1:30. We'll probably play retro rewind, maybe into content. What's the name of it? Content King. Yeah, Content King. And then obviously the Val tourney. But yeah, next Wednesday random shit. Next Thursday not live. Next Friday is going to be the chess tournament at 4 into random shit after we get out or win. Probably not going to win, though, if I had to assume. What else? Next Saturday, CS with JoJo early, and then random shit, and then we have Reacts the day after. April 13th, 988 charity stream. The 24th, we have a GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals, and the 20th is going to be a Weed Mystery review. But yeah. Jabbar, thank you for the 5, though. But I don't know. I would need to look into the unban. I don't necessarily think that it's, like, turbo bad, but like I kind of need my mods to look into it. Raid adapt for right now on ban. My mods can look though, but raid Jinxie, dude. Jinxie has 42,000 viewers. I want to raid somebody that has smaller views. I do love Junko though. Yugi's building a potato cannon. I kind of want to raid Yugi.
I think you sprayed it. The thing. You might have. Yeah. Oh my god, that's scary. Yeah, so we gotta spray it on the side.
We gotta maybe. We need to.
You don't point it at the.
We'll raid Yugi.
Boom!
Oh my god, she's in my dick. Oh my god, dude.
All right. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace. See you guys tomorrow at 1 EST.